Hello, everybody. Welcome to a birthday stream. Whoa, but not for me. Not yet. It is these. Hold on. Here we go. It's these two. It's their birthday. Wish Leon and Gerard a very happy birthday. Or else, do it now. Yeah, and coincidentally, my Immortal, the infamous fanfic, is also having a birthday today. It's 20 years old today. How crazy is that? Hello, welcome to chat. Oh, chat's not on. Oh. I didn't have it on my end. Happy birthday, Leon Gerard. Yay! Thank you. Okay, so yeah, what I plan to do today is quite literally just read out the entirety of my Immortal as like a double celebration. I've not actually technically read it myself. I've watched people read it on YouTube, but I haven't actually taken the time to sit down and read it, if that makes sense. So I know the basic plot, but it's been a while. I didn't really... Hold on. Yeah, I didn't have enough time to set up the... This is very unprofessional. Hold on. No. Just give me a sec. I didn't have enough time to prepare before stream started. Gonna set it up. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. Fucking browser? No. Window. Yes. My Immortal. Ah. No. OBS, please. Okay. Okay. This works. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, wait. Why is it like... Okay, there we go. Now it's good. Now we're good. Yippee! This is fine. We're gonna leave it like this. And then I have this text I didn't edit since last stream. I'm just gonna add like what we're doing. Reading my Immortal. Yes. Also say happy birthday to Leon and Gerard. Or else. Perfect. Cool. This is so dumb. I made this little, like, scrolling text for the editing stream I did a little while back. Now it's just a permanent part of my setup. This is just how it is. You just have to deal with it. What on earth is my Immortal? Oh no! You don't know what my Immortal is, Lara? Okay, well you're gonna find out. So basically, for those who are unaware, my Immortal is a very infamous fanfiction that it's a Harry Potter fanfic that basically all of them are goth and very like, I don't know, this was made 2006 and it's really bad, but like so bad it's good. And if you're at all in the fanfiction sphere for long enough, you've at least heard of it. Happy birthday, Leon Gerard. Yay! You only know the song? I've heard that there's a song. I have not heard of it. I just know the fanfiction. Yeah, it's a Harry Potter fanfiction. It's a Harry Potter fanfiction, And content warning, big content warning. There is a lot of graphic content. There is mentions and slight depiction of suicide and I believe drug use and sexual assault. I may skip over certain parts. I may skip over certain parts. I'm probably not gonna read things that make me especially uncomfortable. But we're mainly here just for the funnies. For the funnies, and because it's like internet history. On a side note, I got new glasses today, and my eyebrows react way more now because the because my glasses frames are clear now, so like the webcam can actually register my eyebrows. Because before I had black frames. Yeah, that's an appropriate response. It's incredibly unhinged. And the protagonist, Mary Sue, is who that girl is in the stream's profile, or thumbnail, that's the word. So yeah, we're just gonna get right into it. Is it written ironic or for real for real? That is up for debate. I think it was ironically. There was some sort of tragic backstory with the writer who like did it purposefully bad to try and find like a lost sibling or something. It has a Wikipedia article. Yeah, this is a very infamous fan fiction. This is like there's a mini series based off of it and everything. People have made fan art. Hold on. I wanna I'm gonna find a couple examples. This is this is what we're getting ourselves into today. Oh, this is a little precursor. Yeah, it is a mini series. I've seen it. It's actually quite good. It's surprisingly good. It's relatively well made. It's like inspired by Wikipedia article. No, I'm checking this shit. I want to check that out. Hold on. My Immortal Wikipedia. Holy shit. My Immortal is a Harry Potter-based fanfiction serially published on fanfiction.net between 2006 and 2007. The story centers on a non-canonical female vampire character. Yeah. If you've never read it, don't read the plot. Don't read the plot on here. That's what we're here for. I'm gonna read it. Ah, shut up, Wikipedia. Anyway, yeah, so anyway, keep the content warnings in mind. This is a very unhinged fanfiction. How has J.K. Rowling not killed them yet? It's fanfiction. It's fanfiction. No one takes it seriously. This is on yeoldfanfiction.net. This is a repost because I think the original one died, or I don't know. It's just not up anymore. I guess we'll begin. Considered one of the worst fanfictions of all time. I know, and that's what's great about it. It's so bad, it's good type of thing. It's so fucking stupid. Chapter 1. Author's note. Special fangs. Get it? Cause I'm gothic? To my new GF. Ew, not in that way. Raven, Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with that story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. And now for the most infamous paragraph ever written in fanfiction history. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reach my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I am in the 17th year. I'm 17 dementia. Yeah, I know. I don't think that ever comes up in the plot. We don't know why one of her names is Dementia. I think it's just because it's edgy. It's edgy. It's like I'm making a character at the moment, and her name is Vendetta because it's edgy. Because I can. Why would you want to be related to someone you find hot? I know, right? I thought the same thing. That's like weirdly incestuous. um, I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. Excuse me. I love Hot Topic and buy all my clothes from there. She's just like me for real. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather mini skirt, pink fishnets, and combat boots. Black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. "Hi, Ebony," shouted a voice. I looked up. It was... Draco Malfoy. "What's up, Draco?" I asked shyly. "Nothing," he said shyly. Wait, I fucked that up. Whatever. But then I heard my friends calling me and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me, Fangs. Chapter 2. Gonna listen to this while I play a very difficult video game. Have fun. What fucking insane ambiance. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. By the way, prep, stop flaming my story, okay? The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took of my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears, and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. Ah, yes, the messy bun of ages past. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you, woke up and grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with the black mini fishnets and pointed high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner, because of course you have to specify every single time. OMFG, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so? I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Let the friend self-insert too. I know. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtily. Guess what? He said. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking god, I screamed. I love GC. They're my favorite band, besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me, he asked. I gasped. Chapter 3. Author's note, stop flaming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks again, Raven. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. Wait, where'd chat go? There we go. Let me know if the music's too loud. I don't think it is. It might be too quiet, actually. Where was I? On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. What? I put on matching fishnets on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it all spiky. I felt a little depressed then. So oh yeah. Content warning for self-harm as well. I had to look up which one is Draco because I never watched or read Harry Potter. I mean, honestly, that's probably for the best. Considering what we know now. I've watched the movies at least once, and I read the first 2 books. You're not really missing out on much. Draco's like the edgelord bully of the evil house. That's all you need to know. All I know is that he's the British angry one. They're all British. This is in England. Haha, English, point and laugh. Oh, and the blonde too, I guess. Oh my god, speaking of which, little side note, I had a biology teacher once in ninth grade who looked exactly like Draco's dad with like the long blonde hair. Hold on. Lucius Malfoy. I need to show you. Look at his luscious blonde hair. Look how long it is. he lo he looks like the Chad meme in this picture. Anyway, point being, I was doing it through Zoom because of the it was like COVID times, so we had online classes. And I see this guy on the first day who looks exactly like that guy with the long hair, and I can't unsee it. He had long, luscious blonde hair just like that. Too bad he sucked as a teacher, though. But anyway, I digress. Back to this literature. Oh yeah. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and then I listened to some GC. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. So what the fuck was the point of the foundation earlier? I had an English teacher that looked like... The Mentalist? Who is that? Who the fuck is the Mentalist? Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking that up. This age still calls him the Mentalist. That's crazy. Mentalist. I'm looking it up. Hold on. Who is this? Oh, wait. He looks familiar. This guy looks familiar. Okay. I can see that. Just generic white man. Oh yeah, I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. It's an oldish TV crime TV show. Okay, got it. I went outside. Draco was waiting for me in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little black eyeliner. Author's note. A lot of cool boys wear it, okay? Can confirm. I have... my model has blue fucking nails. See? Boys can wear nail polish. Hi Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying car, his flying black Mercedes-Benz, the license plate said 666, and flew it to the place where the concert, to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. Undescript drugs. Nice nails, thanks. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit and at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctors cut your cord. Hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life, saying, Joel, I don't own the lyrics to that song. I don't actually know. I don't know that song. I don't know that song. I don't know this band. I don't know that band. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. Really, I said. Besides, I don't even know if Joel and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back to Hogwarts. Instead, we drove the car into ... the Forbidden Forest. Chapter 4. Author's note. I said stop flaming the story. I said stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Inabi, not Mary Sue, okay? Inabi. Okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped flying the car and walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, he asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and that suddenly I didn't feel mad anymore. Then suddenly, whatever. Ebony darkness Inabi did what? Yeah. Her name's Inabi. Then suddenly, what the? Oh yeah, the music. I got confused. And then suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately. Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against the tree. He took off my top, and I took off his clothes. He even took off my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you know what? And we did it for the first time. Oh, I screamed. I was beginning to orgasm. we God damn it. We started to kiss everywhere. My pale body became all warm. And then ... What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore. For those of you who don't know Dumbledore, he's like the old wizard, like, principal, basically. Chapter 5. Author's note, stop flaming! If you flam, it means you're a prep and poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for... he was mad at them for having sex. Please, P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good revows. Grandpa, no. Cock blocking Dumbledore. For real, for real. Like, so lame. I have a soda with me. So I will be drinking occasionally. Soda. Dumbledore made and Draco and I followed him. He kept shouting at us angrily. You ludicrous fools, he shouted. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice. Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked Professor McGonagall. How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, because I love her! Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, fine, very well. You may go up to your rooms. Wow, they're just brushing over that like nothing. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess. I lied. I went to the girls' room, the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, ... Draco was standing in front of the bathroom, and he started to sing I Just Wanna Live by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered. even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back to his room. Chapter 6. Shitted up, preps, okay? P.S. I won't update until you give me good reviews. The next day, I... Jaco, it's an get with the times, man. For real, you can't just misspell your girl's name like that. What fucking song is this? Oh, it's Wii Sports Resort. Okay, that's why I don't recognize it. Hello, Lane. Welcome. Yes, it is my OC's birthday. Say happy birthday to them, or else, I'll be sad. That's it. Unironically, how I do it. Honestly, same. I think it's so funny that I kind of talk pretentiously. I like using big words. I as a teen taught myself to like speak in a certain way that I just use bigger words for shit because I want it to be fancy. But then at the same time I can't spell. So I'll be texting someone and I'll use a big word and I fucking spell it wrong and I have to go in and fix it. It's so funny. I can't spell, but then I talk like that. Anyway, the next day I woke up in my coffin. I put on my black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end and a matching top with red skulls all over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk and a glass of red blood. Welcome back, Michael Scott. What? Why? What about Michael Scott and Mikael Scott? Suddenly someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. Bastard! I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up, because I was looking into the pale face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair and red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was... What? He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. Okay. Not enough blood, I fear. Must be on a diet. Damn. Using big words but messes them up, for real. Even when, like, writing with a pencil, I'll write D's and B's backwards. But I'll like, recognize it as I'm writing it and have to, like, fucking scribble over it and fix it. I've done that on, like, doctor's paperwork before. I'll be writing, and I'll have to scribble out, like, the backwards D or something. I have to fix it. My handwriting is such a mess, too. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. I could show my handwriting. I have this one comic, quote unquote. It is indeed Leon related. I made a little comic with Leon and his dad one time. Look at this handwriting. This is my normal handwriting. It's like barely, you can read it. You can read it, I think, but it's not pretty. Yeah, that's it. My handwriting is not great. I don't have good handwriting, and I can't spell, but then I use big words. There's a trade-off for everything, I suppose. Oh, where was I? Bastard, I said. Better than me. I mean, I have seen worse, to be fair. At least mine's legible when you look at it. You don't have to squint to figure out what it is, usually. Yeah, it was going down his face wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses, just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot, when I saw him, kind of like... I saw him, kind of like an erection. Only I'm a girl, so I don't get the one, you sicko. Jesus Christ. We all put like 5 points into dexterity, basically. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's alright. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter. Although... most people call me Vampire these days. Just like the Deco 27 song. He doesn't say that. He grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him. Reposter's note. Goth Harry Potter. Yeah, everybody here is goth. Sorry, how to think. No, not Siri, shut up. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you reading, actually? Do you not also know My Immortal? Okay. Let me go back to the Wikipedia page. No! Fucking... My Immortal Wikipedia. My Immortal is a Harry Potter-based fanfiction, serially published on fanfiction.net between 2006 and 2007. The story centers on a non-canonical female vampire character named Ebony Darkness Dimensional Ravenway and her relationships with the characters in the Harry Potter series, particularly her romantic relationships with Draco Malfoy. It is a very infamously bad fanfiction, and it is 20 years old today. And it also happens to be my OC's birthday today, as well. So it's like a joint birthday stream. Technically, it's like 2 OCs, just because they're twins. But all the one that matters is Leon. Leon's the only one that matters. He's the only one that matters. Gerard's just kind of here, by association. Because he's also... Because it's also his birthday, technically, but we don't care about it. He has his own Wikipedia page. Yeah, that's how infamous it is. I'm just gonna keep it up. For later, if I need to. Reposter's note. I also forgot to mention that you should read some of the commentaries people write here. They're hilarious. Wait, are there comments? I've never used fanfiction.net. I've only used AO3. Wait, are there comments? Are there comments? Where are they? I don't see... No. Not the favorite twin. Listen, Leon was first and I made Gerard later. Leon's always been my favorite. Which is funny because none of my friends, they all like Gerard more. I'm the president of the Leon fan club and I am the only member. It's sad, frankly. Very sad. Yeah. Chapter 7. Bring Me to Life. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys. I'm only writing this because I got 5 God reviews. And by the way, I don't write the next chapter till I get 10 good God vounds. Stop flamming or I'll report you. Ebony isn't a Mary Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist. And she has problems. She's depressed for God's sake. The Empress Theresa of Harry Potter stories. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Draco and I held our pale white hands and black nail polish as we went upstairs. What? Oh, our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. Okay. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my nails. In red nail polish, author's note. See, does that sound like Mary Sue to you? Mary Sue's can't have different religions, guys. You're only a Mary Sue if you're Christian, apparently. I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. The Splatoon music is such like vibe whiplash here. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. It's a notoriously bad book. So bad it has its own Down the Rabbit Hole episode. Oh, I see. Okay. Understood. So then, yes, there's an accurate comparison. I was gonna say assumption, like that's not the right word. Then we started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took what? Can't be Mary Sue and get a manicure, okay? Exactly. Would a Mary Sue have nail polish? I don't think so. Only non-Mary Sues get their nails did. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked, and then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex! See, is that stupid, in parentheses? Oh, Draco, I screamed while getting an orgasm, when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I'd never seen on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it was bloody gothic writing, where the words, vampire. I was so angry. You bastard! I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, but you don't understand, Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyway. That's homophobic. Well, it's not an assumption, it's all a lot. Michael Scott, probably, I guess. That sounds like something he'd say. I have seen The Office. I watched it all in full at least once, but it's been a while, so I don't remember most of it, to be honest. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out, dreary to... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, just you wait. There's time travel later. Just you wait. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. Hold on, why'd the music stop? No. Oh, it didn't stop, it's just really quiet. Fucking... God damn it. I watched the 40-minute compilations on YouTube channels. He just keeps putting out. Yeah, the Office YouTube channel is still making stuff when the show wrapped like fucking 15 years ago or something crazy. They're still at it. They gotta make a buck somehow. Did you know there's a kid's book based off of The Office, like using the characters? They're just trying to cash in on millennial nostalgia at this point. I saw it at Walmart once, a couple years ago. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. Chapter 8. Author's note. Stop flassing, okay? If you do, then you're a prep. Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came into the room even though he was naked, and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend Bloody Mary Smith smiled at me understatedly. She flipped her long, waist-length, gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. Like the few people who keep making new Skyrim theories, like how much stuff is in that game. Yeah, fucking. Skyrim has been out for like so long. It's still going. It's still going. And like, oh, I love modding Skyrim, but it's so hard to mod now. You have to like patch it back to an older patch because like Bethesda fucked up how the mods work in that game. It's really sad. You can't like manually install it either because it's way more complicated. It's not like The Sims 4 where you just drag and drop it. Ugh. A new character has appeared in this story. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires. And one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother and father. And her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. Okay, for context, for people who don't know Harry Potter lore at all, Hermione is a witch who was born to, like, regular human parents, or muggles as they're called. And, like, I think magic isn't really inherited, I don't think. It's kind of like it just kind of happens when you're born. You either have it or you're not. It can be hereditary, but it doesn't have to be. So anyway, that's just a little context. And then in this story, they fucking retcon that she's actually a vampire. And her name is Bloody Mary Smith. She still had nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out that her real name is Smith and not Granger, since she has converted to Satanism. She is in Slytherin now, not Gryffindor. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco, I shouted at him. Everybody gasped. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I only went out with Vampire. What? This isn't in quotes. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I went out with Vampire. I'm bi, and so is Ebony for a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, a stupid, preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep. But I don't... But what? But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the Forbidden Forest, where I had lost my virility to Draco, and I started to bust into tears. Chapter 9. Author's note, stop flaming, okay? I didn't read all the books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache. And the reason Snap didn't like Harry now is because he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks. Kind of chill the school to just send you to Slytherin if you convert to Satanist. It's so dumb. How the... Like, I mean, in the series, Slytherin is basically, like, the evil house. But, the Harry Potter, like, Hogwarts houses are more personality-based. There's, like, the sorting hat, and you put it on your head, and then it's like, ah, yes, you go into this house. And then you go into this, it's like, it's just, like, magical sorting based on your personality. So this is not canon accurate, but at the same time, who gives a fuck? Who cares? But it is funny that they would just switch your house based on your religion. Satanists can only go to the Slytherin house. Because obviously they're evil. Always. Oh, man. Where was I? I lost my spot. Fuck. The good house, evil house, and the other two. Yeah, basically. That's all you need to know. They're color coordinated for your convenience. Oh yeah, I hadn't started the chapter. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then all of a sudden, a horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie, and he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't gothic. It was ... Voldemort! Wow, we didn't know that beforehand. No! I shouted in a scared voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperious! And I couldn't run away. Crookshanks! I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Crookshanks is the name of a cat in the series. It's not even a spell. Ebony, he yelled, thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sexa eyes and his gothic hair, black hair, and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I was forced by a Potterhead to take the personality test, and it gave me Slytherin. That's basically the evil house, but at the same time, like Potterheads are like Slytherins aren't evil. We're misunderstood. We're just ambitious. We're just ambitious, okay? Just because all the evil characters who are in Slytherin doesn't mean that we're evil too, okay? We just have goals. Okay? You don't like get it. I don't hate Potterheads themselves. I just don't. You know about Miss Just Kidding Rowling, okay? We're not gonna get into it. Oh man. I remembered that Draco had said I didn't understand. So I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him and they broke up? You fucking dumbass. That's. Oh my god. No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun? No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou does not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a, dude, you're so R-word. I'm not saying that on stream. You're so R-word look on his face. I hath telekinesis, he said cruelly. Do you know what Draco's actor is up to? It's certainly something. I don't know what you're referring to, but that sounds familiar, but I don't want to know. I'm always the bestie who were like, we... I'm confused at this sentence, hold on. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah, like, some people are real into it. Like, they base their whole lives off of the fucking Harry Potter series. If you want a good video, if you really want like an iceberg, is the one that I think Curtis Connor did. He gets into some stuff. People are crazy. Potterheads, like, some of them are normal. Some of them they take their passion a bit far, to put it nicely. They take it a tad bit too far. Um, where was I? I have telekinesis, he answered cruelly, and if you doth not kill Vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly Draco came into the woods. Guy who played Draco constantly doing Harry Potter related things. He's a Potter adult. Oh no. He wrote a love song about Hermione? Ew! Ew! Blink blink. Nasty. I disapprove. Oh man. That's so weird. You're still making Harry Potter content in this year of 2026? That's crazy. If Daniel Radcliffe can get away from Harry Potter, so can you. No one had the Harry Potter more ingrained in his life than that guy. He played him in the movies. Oh man. Doing my nails black whilst listening to this. Very on point. Yeah, I think he basically peaked during those movie years and is still chasing that high. Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing with child actors sometimes. Like, they're known for their one thing and then they're just kind of stuck with that forever. Very unfortunate. That's just sad. Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram. Get it? Between Joel Manson and No, fucking Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me, I expelled. Expelled. That's okay, he said, all depressed, and we went back to Hogwarts together making out. They made out on the way to, like, while they were walking. That's crazy. Chapter 10. Author's note. Shut it, you. Whoa! Okay. Shut it, you gay F slur. If you do not like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle after all, and she and Vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? This author has confirmed. You're only evil in Slytherin. I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset when went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I forgot she had a band. Oh my god. I am the lead singer of it, and I play the guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire Draco, Ron, although we call him Diablo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it. Guys, remember when I was in Harry Potter? Literally, that's like your one thing. I dread becoming the person that is only known for one thing. It just sounds like such a sad, sad existence. Oh man. It's like those people that are known for memes. It's like the only thing people know you from. That just sounds so sad. I want to do more with my life than just one thing. Ugh. Okay, and Hagrid. Hagrid is also Hagrid's also in the fucking group. Hagrid is a teacher. He's like this big buff burly man. I seriously need to know how ironic this is and what is this person's doing now. I think that there's like a video somewhere talking about the author and the whole story. Slipknot MCRs sounds kind of rad. I don't know. Kinda, yeah. I've not listened to much Slipknot. I have like one song on my playlist, and I like it. And I know that one song by MCR, and I know that they're like the emo band. So I don't listen to MCR really, but I respect it. I respect those who listen to it because it's just iconic at this point. um, Hagrid, yeah. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming, and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that, or a steak. This seems like something Dave Strider would write, because he only does things ironically. It's okay, they got like one good song. Nice. I think I've heard of that name. I don't know. Oh man. It feels so bad. Lane's always in here like, oh yeah, this sounds like such and such, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm uneducated. I don't know all the things. I'm a bit I don't know things. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like Corpse Bride. Corpse Bride's not that depressing. I mean, it kind of is. A little bit, but... Oh, man. I put on a black leather skirt that showed off my boobs, and tiny matching mini skirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. Mm-hmm. Not homestuck. Wait, homestuck? Where? What? What? Wait, what? Hold on. I don't know shit about Homestuck. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song, I suddenly burst into tears. Just rage bait by googling it in front of her, even if you know what you're talking about. You're telling me you don't know the master behind Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff? No. You say slash joke, but I literally don't. Wait, hold on. What was the name? Oh. Dan Strider. Who is Dan? Dan Strider. Hold on. He has a Facebook. Whoa. Huh? Yeah, let's look at like IMDb. IMDb. Yes. Fort Lauderdale. Holy shit. He the SpongeBob movie. Okay, so it's the guy that made the SpongeBob movie. Okay. I think if I am looking at the correct thing, which is very possible I'm not. Anyway, we got things to read, guys. We gotta read this literature. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerned voice. No, wait, concerted voice. We gotta get Aaron in here to also shoot 5 weird meteor wrecks at you for a second. It was Dave. Dave? Who the fuck? It says Dan in the chat. Oh, Dave! Wait, you're right! That's so embarrassing. Hold on, Dave Strider. Dave. Oh, it is Homestuck. Okay, that's why. Okay, it's fine. I'm a bit dumb, all right? I was like, what? SpongeBob movie? That's so embarrassing. I do that shit all the time. My ADHD skips over words all the time. There was a time when I was like, I was trying to schedule D&D with a group of my friends once, and someone had written like, "Could we do Sunday instead?" And I had read it as something like, "Are we doing it Sunday?" And I had responded, "No, Saturday." But that's not what she had said. She said, "Can we do it such?" So it sounded super rude. It sounded like I was saying, "No, I said we're doing it Saturday." And I was like, "Wait, no, I'm sorry." And I only realized it like 2 hours later. It's so embarrassing. It's okay, King. Don't listen to the haters. I don't know any of them either. Okay, it's not just me. The streamer has such skill, he unintentionally rage baited and catless me thinking I accidentally wrote Dan. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Does it make it better or worse that it was unintentional? I don't know. I think it makes it funnier, honestly. I swear to God, I read Dan. I was gonna copy paste it from the chat and do it that way, and I didn't do that. I could have avoided it, but I didn't. Oh man. Yes. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came and the fucking bastard told me to kill Harry. But I don't want to kill him, because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I suddenly burst into tears. Suddenly Draco jumped out from behind the wall. My lungs. Please don't die. Please don't explode. Not on my watch. I don't want to deal with the papers. I don't want that on my conscience. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you? You fucking poser muggle bitch. See, is that out of character? I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out of crying. He ran out of crying. English at its finest. We practiced one more hour. Then suddenly Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. See, that's because that's basically nut swearing, and this time he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists. Oh boy. Reminder of the content warnings I said before. I'm so sorry. Chapter 11. Author's note. I said, stop flaming up. Okay? What? I said stop flaming up, preps. See if this chapter is stupid. Bunch of ones. It deals with really serious issues. See for yourself. It is stupid, by the way. Thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. No, I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her to fuck off, and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased me, shouting, but he had to stop when I went to my room because he would look like a perv that way. He's literally the principal, but sure, I guess. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then she self-harms again. Then I got all over, they got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a stake and almost stuck it into my heart to commit death. I'm not gonna say it anymore on stream, I don't trust YouTube. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it. Sandally? Sandly. What? I think she's trying to say sadly. She wrote sandally. Anyway, I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. How many piercings does she have? Steak? Yeah. There's this one fan art that, like, has her, like, with a literal, like, slab of meat steak on her chest. Instead of, like, steak, like, wooden steak. It's great. Oh, man. I put on black high heels. Yeah. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. Jesus Christ. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ew, you fucking perv, stop looking at me naked. Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. What a crazy towel. Suddenly, Vampire ran in. Abba Cadavra. He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. His womb? His womb. I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming, and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has— No! He shouted. Insert the fucking Darth Vader yelling gif. The no! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin in the same... And then he waved his hand, and suddenly... ... Hagrid ran outside on his broom, and he said, Everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid paused angrily, but I'm also a Satanist. Hey, what? He's a student? He's a teacher. What? I just remembered Germany also has its own ranged Harry Potter fanfic. There's nothing compared to this one. Ours is a Sicily one shot. Nah, nah, this this one is crazy. This has 14 chapters. Oh man. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot at Dumbledore's. That's so funny. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily, while he rubbed his dirty hands on his kluk. Will you read it all? I'm low-key invested. That was the plan. I plan on reading the whole thing. I wanted to do this like a dramatic read, but I can't not laugh at it. It's too stupid. Hold on, I'm gonna drink more Coca-Cola. And then I heard the words that I had heard before, but not from him. What? I did not know whether to feel shocked or happy or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and he paused in the air dramatically, waving his wand in the air. Then swooped he in singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice. Because he was a friend, it meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her. Huh? Who? Oh my god. Chapter 12. Author's note. Stop faying. Okay, Hagrid is a pedo too. A lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to address the issue. What the fuck? How do you know Snap isn't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? Who? I was about to self-harm again with the silver knife that Draco had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must go together. No! I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream. OMFG, no! My scar hurts! And then... ... His eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. They're doing social commentary now. Yeah, this is very deep. Social commentary, absurdism, fan fiction, I guess. I don't know. I stopped. How do you know? I saw it, and my scar turned back into the lightning bolt. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diablo changed it to a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me! Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage. Oh no. Also, for little context, since some of you guys here don't know Harry Potter, it's a thing in the story where, like, Harry's, like, lightning bolt scar, like, hurts occasionally and he gets, like, a prophetic vision, or, like, it hurts when, like, something bad is gonna happen, or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. It's kind of, like, prophetic, and he's, like, connected with Voldemort in that way or something. I don't know. Anyway, Hagrid came into my school hospital bed. Wait. Whoops, sorry, I skipped. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now, recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Harriet were there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered because they were pedophiles. And you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Oh, I don't like that. Dumbledore had constipated the video camera they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hairgrid came into my hospital bed with a bouquet of pink roses. And Abby, I need to tell you something, he said in a serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway. And I don't like, I don't like fucked up preps like you. She literally wore pink fishnets in the first chapter, but whatever. I drew her with pink fishnets for the thumbnail. Hagrid had been mean to me before. What? Hagrid had been mean to me before for being gothic. Gothic. No, and Abby, Hagrid says, those are not roses. What? Are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. We get that. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from... Excuse me. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton pee video made of me. Made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelt wrong? I think it's still spelt wrong. To it, he added silently. Whatever, I added. I yelled angrily. He pointed to his wand at the pink roses. These aren't roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say! That's not how... What? That's not a spell, that's an MCR song. I corrected him wisely. She's so wise. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Petulus Merengo, me, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. For all you cool Gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute, especially for Raven. I love you, girl. And more nonsense. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black. Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you now. What the fuck is Draco? WTF is Draco. Hairgrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of the flame, but I could see nothing. You see, Inabi, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flame. Haha, you reviewers, flames, get it? You must find yourself first, okay? I have to find myself, okay, you mean, old man? Oh, okay. I got confused. Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off into his bed. Into his bed. You are a liar, Prof. Dumbledore. I'm so confused on what's happening at this point. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff on the front. I think she means the lacing. Like the... whatever. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. I put my hair all out around me. Oh, so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. I do know who Samara from The Ring is. The little girl with the black hair. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said sadly. Fangs, get it? So you do too, I said sadly too. But I was still upset. I self-harmed. Feeling totally depressed. And I sucked all the blood. I cried again in the bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magic creatures. What? Hair? He was in the hair of magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hugglepuff. Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back, I said quality said way. A Hugglepuff is like a little magical creature, I'm pretty sure. We looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then, we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you horny simpletons! Shouted Professor McGoggle, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I love Draco. I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. Just then, he started to scream, OMFG, no! My scar hurts! And then... His eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but... Okay, she fucking wrote this earlier. I do, but Diablo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always covered up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage. Special thanks to Raven, my Gothic's blood sister. What WTF you're supposed to writ this? Hey Raven, do you know where my sweater Wait, am I going crazy? Did they already say that? Did I? Wait. I didn't reread, did I? Oh, whatever. Next chapter. Chapter 13. Author's note. Raven, thanks for gelping me again. I'm sorry I took your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex boom. Prep stop flaming. I love that the author has to keep being like, guys, it's a really good story. Stop it. Stop being mean. They're so real for that, honestly. Vampire and I ran up the stairs, looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore, Dumbledore! We both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it you want now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Said it twice. Articulate. Yep. Gotta drive the point home. Very important lore. Voldemort has Draco, we shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't. We need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved at school, especially with you, Ebony. Like they had better stuff to read in 2006. Yeah. I was hardly alive in 2006, so I wouldn't know. Oh, man. Yeah, he said while he frowned looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco, he moaned. Author's note, don't you think gay guys are, like, so hot? I swear. God. Oh, man. It's okay, I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. He had a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast. What? I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then, Suddenly we were in Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands out just as we heard a croon voice say, Ala Cadavra. Yeah. It was Voldemort. Chapter 14. Author's note. Fuck off, preps, okay? Raven, thanks for helping again. I'm sorry I couldn't update. I was depressed and I had to go. I'm not reading that. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 10. Until you give me 10 God revows. Warning, some of this chapter is extremely scary. If our discussion is advised. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first. This chapter is extremely scary. We ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Rid my sight! Rid my sight, you despicable preps, he shouted as we started shooting him with the gun. And then suddenly he looked at me and he fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes. Why is there a period in quotation marks? I won't question the greats. He said, in this he is 16 years old, so he's not a pedo, okay? Huh? I said, and Obby, I love you. Will you have sex with me? Asked Snaketail. I asked, laughing crudely. What the fuck? You torture my BF, and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you are so fucked up, you fucking bastard. I said angrily. God, this is so fucking... oh my god, this is unhinged. I forgot how crazy this shit gets. Oh, and it gets worse. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. No, he screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. What? We could hear... Oh! Okay. We could we could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. Then I started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? Because he's so sexy. And then it's really huge, you know what, and everything. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and preps here except for Bloody Mary? Because she's not ugly or anything. Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They're such fucking sluts, answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone is in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid said he's in love with me. Vampire likes me now, and even Snaketail is in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. Author's note, don't worry, Inabi isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse! I shouted, and then I ran away. Chapter 15, author's note. Stop flaming, okay? BTW, you suck from no... What? You suck from no on every time someone flams me, I'm gonna... slit my wrist. Jesus. I don't know what a prep is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. It's like, it's a fashion sense. It's like being preppy. Hold on. Let's find an example. It's just like, kinda... Yeah. Like this kinda like Gilmore Girls-y. Lara, you know Gilmore Girls. Like, you know, you wear like cardigans and leather jackets and stuff. Kinda like this. And it's generally considered quite an opposite of gothic aesthetics, I'm pretty sure. Like you'll see those like other girls versus me type of posts, and it'll be like someone that looks preppy and then like a goth girl. So yeah, that's really all it is. It's just like people that dress preppy. I think because of like preparatory schools. My steak is too juicy, my lobster is too buttery. Literally. Leave my goats Gilmore Girls out of this. I apologize for the sacrilege. I keep seeing like Gilmore Girls playlists on YouTube, and now that I'm aware of what Gilmore Girls is, I have a different appreciation for it now. There was one that was like, it was like Rory Gilmore playlist POV, and it had a quote that was like, "What does it matter if I'm pretty if I don't pass my exams?" And it was like classical music, and everyone in the comments was like, "Oh my god, me for real." I'm gonna lock into this Rory Gilmore playlist. Good for them, honestly. Where was I? Oh yeah, chapter 15. Thanks to Raven for helping. Ebony, Ebony, shouted Draco sadly. No, please come back. But I was too mad. Whatever. Now you can go and have sex with Vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with my blood red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and you know the drill. You know the drill. I drank the blood all depressed. Then I looked back. What? I looked at my black GC watch and no, she's like dripped out. She's got all the Hot Topic memorabilia. My black GC watch and noticed that it was time to go to biology class. I put on a short ripped black gothic dress that said anarchy on the front in blood red letters and was all ripped in a spiky belt. Under that I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel on them with blood red letters. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly, the guitar turned into Draco. Rory Gilmore promoted to being educated and well-read girls. Hell yeah. Anabi, I love you, he shouted sadly. I didn't care what those fucking fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit die all the time. Now I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you! Exclamation point period. Then ... He started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. I think that's a My Chemical Romance song. We considered it our song now, because we fell in love when Joel was singing it. Right in... Wait. Or is it? I think I'm wrong. I don't think it's My Chemical Romance. Right in front of the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note. Don't you think those guys are so hot? If you don't know who they are, get the fuck out of here. OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking preps shouted at us. But I just stuck up my middle finger. That were covered in black nail polish and were intertwined with Draco's now. At them. I love you, I said, and then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. And CMM in A Cinderella Story. I think that's a movie. I don't know that movie. Then we went away, holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping. Clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other all shocked, and we knew we... And then we went together. Next chapter. Chapter 16. Make the font a little bigger. Chapter 16. Author's note. You know what? Step up, okay? Prove to me you're not preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bitch. Give me back my fucking sweater. You're supposed to writ this. Raven, WTF, you bitch. You're supposed to do this. BTW thanks to Brittany5655 for teaching me Japanese. Oh god, oh no, there's Japanese. And then everyone clapped. Basically. They're like, yeah, this right here. This shit. We ran happily to Hogsmeade. Wait, Hold on, detour. Ah! Fucking window. I just remembered something. If you don't know infamous fanfics, I gotta show you something real quick. You need to see the I Am Groot fanfic. You need to see it at least once. Oh, I messed up all my tabs. I Am Groot fanfic. This is it. It's just I Am Groot. The whole thing is just I Am Groot. It's like one of the most liked things on AO3 comments. Your attention to detail is astounding. You need to at least be aware of the I Am Groot thing on AO3, okay? It's act as NSFW. I didn't know that. Anyhow, back to what's really important. We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There we saw the stage where GC had played. Guys, maybe he's Groot, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I have a feeling. A suspicion. There we saw the stage where GC had played. We ran in happily. MCR were there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. Jeez. I could totally see him getting an erection. But it didn't matter, because I knew that I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and black leather platinum boots with red ripped fishnets. Draco was wearing a baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we started moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Yeah, suddenly Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. Death Dealers. WTF, Draco. I'm not going to a concert with you, I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR, and you know how much I like them. What, 'cause we, you know, he gagged uncomfortable, 'cause guys don't like to talk about you know what. Huh? Why is she mad now? What? 'Cause what? Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, 'cause we, you know. Yeah, 'cause we, you know. I yielded in an angry voice. We won't do that again, Draco promised. This time, we're going to an escort. OMFG. WTF? Are you giving in to the mainstream? I asked. So, so I guess you're a prep or a Christina or what now? Christina. No, he muttered loudly. Are you becoming prep or what? I shooted angrily. And Abby, I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by GC to me. I was flattened. I was flattened because there's not even a single. That's not even a single. He had just memorized the lyrics for me. Okay. Okay, then I guess I will have to. I said, and then we Frenched for a while, and I went up to my room. Bloody Mary was there. Hajimemashite, girl, she said happily. She speaks Japanese, so do I. That means how do you do in Japanese. BTW, Willow, the fucking poser, got expelled. He failed all her classes, and she skipped math. Author's note, Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you. It serves that fucking bitch right, I laughed angrily. Say it. I did! I said it. I said it. I said it. Well, anyways, we were feeling all depressed We watched some gothic movies like Does Nightmare Before before Xmas. Does Nightmare Before Xmas. This is so stupid. It's almost 5 p.m. on a Tuesday and I'm doing this shit. Oh man, maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. Bloody Mare shook her head energetically, lethargically. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I'll have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her and then Lupin... Oh my god! Lupin did it with her because he's a necrophiliac. Kawaii. I commented happily. That's not how you should respond to that information. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh no. It's 9:42 p.m. when it's been like. Oh no. How many of my viewers are in the UK right now? I'm curious. My metrics say like, oh yeah, all of your audience is American men. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's all American men? I know I am in that demographic myself, but that's confusing. I don't understand. I mean, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just I'm surprised. Oh, hey, BTW. I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear, like, the hottest outfit ever. Bloody Mary nodded energetically. OMFG, totally. Let's go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked, already getting my special Hot Topic loyalty card. No, my head snapped up. What? My head spun. I cannot believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No, she laughed. I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. Fish and chips in it. Yeah. Fun fact, I'm not a fan of seafood except fish and chips. And even so, it's like, it's not that great. It's not peak cuisine by any means. Bruv. Damn. All the Europeans in the chat today. Maybe it was the Harry Potter that summoned all the Europeans. That's a joke, that's a joke, that's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. How you told me about them. I asked, sure it would be... Oh yeah, who told you about them? I was sure it'd be Draco or Diablo or Vampire. Don't even say that name to me. Or me. Dumbledore, she said. They let me... Wait, let me just call our Brahms. OMFFG Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Yeah, I said... I saw the map of Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. You stream at a convenient European time. That's true. I kind of do that on purpose. I mean, on one hand, I like streaming in the afternoons for me because I'm the type of person where I need like a solid few hours to really wind down or else I literally cannot sleep. And I do know that, I know a couple people that are in the UK that are friends of mine, so I want them... I want them to be able to watch my things. You know what's really cool? Tuna. I don't know if I've tried tuna. It smells bad. Tuna smells bad. Okay, I have a thing. That like essentially means I have ARFID, which is basically just the picky eater disorder. It's like a sensory problem. So I don't like most foods. If you name a food that isn't like the most generic kids American food, there's like a non-0% chance I'll say I don't like it. or I haven't tried it. Unless it's a dessert. Fucking hamburgers? Not a fan. Sushi? Not a fan. I tried sushi once and I couldn't with the texture, so I spit it out. I'm the worst person to go to dinner with, and I feel so bad about it. I wanna like like do things with friends, and if they're a new friend, I'm like, can it be like, you know, coffee or something? Can it be coffee, not like dinner? Can it not be dinner, please? Can it not be dinner? Because I don't want to end up at a restaurant that doesn't have food I'll eat. I went to a Greek place once for a birthday party with family, and they had nothing I would eat. Well, that's not true. They had one thing I would eat, but it was really bad. It was so gross. Avoid restricted food intake disorder. Yep. For transparency, I'm not diagnosed with that. But it's like very, very heavily suspected. Very, very heavily. I meet most of the criteria. So I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Northern Line's theory about sushi continues. I don't know anything about Northern Line, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about him other than the emergency Northern Line thing. But yeah, like, the urge to do a food tier list. I want to do a tier list, but I shan't. I must control myself. We have to read literature today. I like spicy foods a lot, though. Well, within moderation. I like jambalaya. My dad makes a really spicy jambalaya. It's pretty good. He uses, like, Cajun seasoning and stuff. It's pretty cool. Or, no, not Cajun. Creole. Different C. It's pretty good. Anyway, I digress. That was a long tangent. Do we have the same eating disorder? No way! High five for real. Yeah, no, I have a friend of mine who has it. And when we were first being friends and, like, they were talking about it, and I was like, wait, there's a term for that? I thought it was just weird. I thought I was just, like, incredibly picky. I thought I was just kind of fucked up. And they're like, no, that's like an actual disorder. And it's like, it's life-changing. Like, wow, I'm not just kind of fucked up. It was like that with ADHD, too. I was like, you know, you grow up without diagnosed ADHD, and you think you're just really lazy and unmotivated and, like, you know, not underprofessional, what's the word? Underachieving, that's the word. But no, there's reasons for it. I'm not just crazy. I'm not just lazy. And, like, but also, it's definitely not, like, a neurotypical thing to have such intense hyperfixations. I have really intense fixations. If you have intense, like, all-consuming month-long fixations, staring at somebody in particular, that's not neurotypical behavior. That's very much not. Lane, do you like sushi? That is a good question. Do you like sushi? Some people like sushi quite a lot. I want to go to Japan someday, but my main fear is not having anything to eat. I like ramen. I like the, like, really cheap 99-cent ramen, but I've never had like the fancy ramen with, like, ham and eggs and all that kind of stuff. Never had it, but I don't think I'll try it. There's too much stuff around about the fish. Yeah, for me, it was just, like, the slimy texture. And, ooh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. My least favorite food is broccoli casserole. Broccoli is my least favorite thing ever. It smells so bad. It smells so bad. I can't stand it. It actually makes me want to gag. But broccoli casserole is a very Midwest thing. My mom is Midwestern. She's from Kansas. And she made it one time when I was a kid. And she was like, come on, just try it. Just try it. You haven't tried it before. It smelled so bad. It smelled so bad. And I spit it out. It was so gross. And I never ate it again. It was so disgusting. It had, like, broccoli and, like, rice and cheese and other things. I think it had gravy. I could be wrong. I figured it might have been an anxiety disorder when the cafeteria food kept giving me anxiety attacks. That's fair. For me, I have the type where it's like, um, I was very ashamed for it growing up, just because people were just like, just try the things. It's not gonna hurt you, you know. Like you're like just try it. Like it's not that simple. There's always this shame of like if I spit out someone's home cooking that they spent time and effort making when you go over to their house, that's considered rude. And I've had to do that before. Well, I'll be like at a new friend's house, and I'll like when we sit down for dinner, and I'm like, I'm so sorry if I spit out your food or if I don't eat it. I swear to God, it is not your cooking. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's a me problem. It's not a you problem. And that's usually fine. Because there's been times where I just won't eat someone's food at a friend's house, and I can just tell. I can tell that they're upset about it. Like the parents. This is a really long tangent. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it just made me think about it. Whatever. I don't even remember how I started talking about this. Yeah, it sucks. It's not great. It's all right. Anyway, let's get back to reading this shit. We are going in a few punk goth stores, especially for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was OMG hotter than Gerard, except not, because that's impossible, and he gave me a few dresses. My reasoning was also if a normal person doesn't like that food, they don't get the urge to throw up at the mere smell or thought of it. Yeah, I guess. I'm more so afraid of like gagging and like social perceptions. So, also it's a sensory thing as well. It's definitely a sensory thing for me. Lots of textures. It's like it's a weird thing where like if the texture doesn't match how I expect it to taste, my mouth kind of rejects it. It's like, that's not right. That should not feel like that and taste like that at the same time. It's very strange. But then I'm more adventurous with desserts because usually like I like sweet things. I'm a huge sweet tooth. I have it, whatever, however you say it. I like sweet things, so I'm more likely to try sweet things than like a dinner food. Um, but even that's like subjective. It really depends. Desserts are great though. I fucking love desserts. My favorite dessert is key lime pie. Second favorite is pumpkin pie. It's only second favorite because you kind of have to have whipped cream with it, or else it's not as good. And because of that, like criteria, it bumps it down. I love key lime pie. It's so good. It's like the same consistency as cheesecake, but then citrusy. And citrus is I was about to say disgusting. No, delicious. It's delicious. It's really good. I love chocolate. Ooh yeah, chocolate's good. Chocolate's great. I love chocolate. Can't contribute anything to I fucking love food. That's understandable. Understandable. I like food, just only certain ones. I eat mostly cheese. It sucks. I don't like it. Whereas like I love all foods. I'm so jealous of people who can eat anything or like doesn't like it's just not a big deal. Like I have a friend of mine who is like the polar opposite to me. Like we'll try everything once and we'll generally eat whatever is placed in front of them. And I'm like, how do you do that? I'm so jealous. Give me that power now. I need it desperately. It's crazy. But yeah, it's alright. I manage. Just gotta. I end up bringing snacks with me to restaurants in my bag, and it's really sad, but I kind of have to. It's just it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hey guys, Undertale music. Woo! Anyway, I think that's enough. Doo doo. Yeah, we only have these for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary asked. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many posers there are in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know they had a camera. OMFG, no, they're gonna spy on me again. I cried, running out of the changing room wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out and a very low cut with a huge slit. I cook my own meals generally. Always, actually. I hate cooking. I hate cooking. I hate cooking so much. Because with cooking, it's just, I am, by the time I go downstairs to finally eat something, I'm so hungry. And cooking takes time. And I'm just gonna be frustrated and, like, hangry the whole time I have to make food. So most of the things I eat is, like, microwave ready. I barely do cooking. Most I do is boil water. Because I just genuinely dislike the process of cooking. It is I get no joy out of it. Unless I'm doing it with someone else. Then it's not as bad. My partner really likes cooking, which is good, because I do not like cooking. I hate it. But cooking for me mostly means a sandwich. Yeah, same. I like boil water or make a grilled cheese. Or make a sandwich. Also try to avoid the dorm kitchen. Oh, that sucks. You're in a dorm. That's even worse. I hear most dorm rooms don't have, like, a kitchenette or anything, like hotel rooms do. That must suck. I can imagine myself whenever I, end up in a dorm or something like that, I'll probably just live off of cup ramen for a while. Get the true college experience. It's fine. You're gonna spoil me again, I cried, running out of the oh, I read that. Oh my Satan, you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what? I am gonna give it to you for free, because you look really hot in that outfit. Hey, are you gonna be at the concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, I am, actually. I looked back at him. Hey, BTW, my name's... Bond B? The name's Bond. James Bond. Bondi, darkness, dementia, tearaway. What's yours? She changed her name. Did I share a bathroom with someone? Oh no! That sucks. Get a rice cooker, you can just dump ingredients into it and forget about it for hours. It keeps your food warm so you want to eat it. That's a good idea. I don't mind rice very much. I haven't found anything that, like, I really like eating with it, but I don't mind it. There's a concert every day in this town. There is. MCR, like, just fucking lives here, I guess. All the emo bands just live in England, I guess. Actually, I like orange chicken. Orange chicken's pretty good. I've had it a couple of times. Like, not too spicy, though. Like, too spicy, it makes my nose run. I generally like Mexican food. I like taquitos. Like, chicken and cheese taquitos are pretty good. Quesadillas are alright. Not a fan of tacos. But, I don't know. Usually it's decent. With Italian food or Mexican food. You can cook anything in it. I made pasta yesterday and it's all in one pot. Really? With a rice cooker? Is that like the secret Instant Pot? Oh my god, my dad's such a Star Wars fan that we have an R2-D2 themed Instant Pot. It's... Wait, can I find a picture of it? Wait, I need to find a picture of it. Star Wars Instant Pot. I'm not Siri, fuck off. Bitch. Yeah! It's not very Star Wars-y, but yeah, this is the Star Wars branded... the Star Wars branded, Instant Pot. Look at that! It doesn't look much different than the regular Instant Pot. It's just got, like, blue and white on it. We have so much Star Wars memorabilia, because it's, like, my dad's favorite thing. We have a whole, like, shelf that just has a bunch of his Star Wars stuff. It's like part of the house decor. Tara, yeah. Tom Ridd, he said, and ran a hand through his black dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm going there with my BF Draco, you sick perv. Damn. I yelled angrily, but before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broom looking worried. OMFG! Gee, and Bondi, you need to get back into the castle now! It's basically an instant pot because it has more cooking options than other than just rice. People legit just make anything in a rice cooker. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that with a rice cooker. Cool. That sounds really useful. The only, like, appliance I have for whenever I move out is just a kettle. I only have a kettle. Actually, wait, no, I have a microwave too. It's in my closet somewhere. Microwave boxes are huge. At least the one that I have. It's giant. Why do they need that much space for the microwave? Chapter 17. Author's note. I said stop Fleming Destryo. If you're a prep, then do not read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz. It's on my homepage. Oh, how I wish I could take that quiz. Oh, how I wish. A rice cooker might actually be something I get. I sometimes want to make fried rice or omelet. Boiling stuff is boring. That's true. It takes forever to boil water, especially if you have a really bad burner. And in one of the last houses I was in, it took forever for the water to boil because of the stovetop that we had. But the one at this house is much better. It takes not as long to boil stuff. Makes maybe a couple minutes. The other house is like 20 minutes for like fucking water to boil. If you do not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck off. Please, Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise to give back your poster. I like the drama happening between the author and like her friend. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted, because he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Yeah, because straight men can't be into fashion, apparently. That's just illegal. My god. Hagrid kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts. WTF, Hagrid, I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fudging bastards. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. Hey, bitch, you look kawaii. I will make that my Discord status. Hey, bitch, you look kawaii. She said, yeah, but not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly, because Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it, and the black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had really nice body with big bobs and everything. She was really thin enough to be... I'm not saying that. Well, have you ever seen a well-dressed straight man? You pose a good point. Straight men generally do not know how to dress for shit. And I don't think that's a hot take. Listen. Listen. Most men you see on the streets are wearing something Nike branded and a t-shirt. They're just wearing workout clothes outside. And that's so boring. That's so boring. No self-respect. I like dressing up at least a little bit, even if I'm tired. I'll put on some jewelry or something. I put on earrings at the bare minimum, even if I don't feel like it. I have a shit ton of earrings, actually. I have too many. It's a problem. I think that's also a societal pressure. I mean, yeah, I know. I'm aware of that as well. But fuck gender norms. Fuck gender norms. Gender norms? Who's she? Don't know her. Honestly, oh man, I'm gonna go on another tangent, but I want to talk about it. When I realized I was trans, beforehand, I did not give two fucks about the clothes that I wore. As long as I was comfy, That's all that mattered to me. But weirdly, realizing my gender and becoming comfortable in myself, I felt more okay, like, being fashionable and wearing, like, more feminine things. I mean, hell, look at the screen. I am very pink. I am so incredibly pink and have heart-themed stuff. I would not... Like, 12-year-old me would be aghast. She would be like, what the fuck did you do? What is wrong with you? How could you do this to yourself? Look at how pink this is. Ew. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's just interesting how, like, I'm not a super masculine person as far as, like, wearing, like, the type of clothes I wear. And weirdly felt more okay being feminine once I realized I'm not a girl. It's very strange, because I think beforehand I always was so, like, I don't want anyone to see me as a girl, so I try and be as much not like other girls as possible so that you're very aware of it. And I didn't realize I was trans for the longest time either, somehow. But now it's chill, it's fine. It's just such an interesting thing, in my opinion. It's just, like, it's funny how that works. Now I don't really... I still have a weird relationship with the color pink just because it's so ingrained in my head. But it's fine now. I don't care. It's whatever. I mean, you would assume with how pink my branding is. Anyway, enough with that. Oh, God, I need to read the stupid thing. Already 5 p.m. What time is it in the UK? Is that like 11? It's not 11 yet. It's like 10 something probably. I don't know. So are you going to that concert with Draco? She said. Yeah, I said happily. I'm going with Diablo. She answered happily. But anyway, Draco and Diablo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell they thought we were ought to. Diablo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. I wear some very masculine clothing, but only as a girl. Yeah, yes. Similar kind of thing. Where, like, it feels, in my experience, more okay being 10? Yeah, okay. Not yet. It feels, like, more okay in myself to, like, be feminine presenting in my clothing. Like, I'm not quite femboy levels. I don't wear skirts, because that's a bit too far. But I mean, like, wearing jewelry, or I really want to wear, like, ruffly vampire-y shirts eventually. That's my ideal clothing style. That's what I want to dress up like. I want to dress up like a vampire 24/7. I want to have ruffly blouses that I wear all the time. And, like, skinny pants. Like, the like, jeggings, kind of. And I like heels. I like wearing heels in real life. But they hurt, so I don't wear them very often. And also be that it's when you actually get to choose what you wear. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it feels more in control. Like, once you kind of know more about yourself, it feels more okay to experiment. That was my experience, at least. And honestly, being on testosterone helped a lot mental health-wise with, like, wearing certain clothes. Because even, like, social transition, like, yeah, like, I was more okay with experimenting with fashion, but people still label you as a girl if you wear earrings and you, like, just, your face looks very feminine. So that made me sad. But nowadays, now that, like, my voice sounds like this and my face is more square, you know, all the things, I don't care as much about being misgendered. I mean, it still doesn't feel great, but I've learned to live with it. It's not as big of a deal because in myself, I feel okay with myself. It's very nice. It's a very nice feeling. Yay! A little dose of trans positivity for you guys, I suppose. Yay! I hate doing T-shots, though. I hate having to give myself injections. It's not fun. I don't have an auto-injector. I have to draw out the liquid myself. It sucks. Anyway. Oh man, I'm getting so sidetracked now. I have so much. The yap won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, he's wearing a shirt. I have a shirt that has 666 on it, actually. I have a satanic ass shirt. It's funny. There was a time someone came up to me while I was wearing that and was like, Do you know Jesus? This lady came up to me at a coffee store when I was wearing my satanic ass shirt and tried to convert me. It didn't work. It was a very weird experience. He was wearing tons of makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black GC t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warpid Tower. Warpid? Okay. Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracola. Dracola used to be called Navel. Fucking Navel. She means Neville. It's a different character. Is this like something that happened to Lara? It does! I remember Lara talking on the stream about like the goat necklace on the fucking metro. That I've only had that one instance though. I don't wear it very much because I'm a little afraid of something like that happening again. And I also have to wear a binder with it, and I don't like wearing those a lot because they're not comfy. I don't feel like it. People cook me for my goat skull necklace all the time. And that sucks. It's a cool necklace. It's a cool necklace. Weirdly, no one says anything about my pentagram jewelry. I have well, this one I got at Spirit Halloween. I lost one of them, so now I just only have the one. It's a little pentagram. I drew myself wearing it, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I drew my VTuber self in clothing, like an outfit that I wore in real life. And I posted it in my Discord server. And the only comment I got was like, wow, cool, looks very Hot Topic-y. I'm like, yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. That's like kind of the point. Glad you got the point. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. My little, have the earring on in it. Me and my... I have these shoes in real life. These shoes are so cool. I love these shoes. They're cool and they're comfy. That's why I wear them. But yeah. And the Decepticon necklace. And I lost the one earring on, so like I only have the one. But yeah, I have this earring, and then I have a pentagram choker that I don't wear very much just because it's really big and chonky. And it's not as comfy. Sick. Thanks. It's not as like cool and like fashiony as I would like. It's just like a general I'm going to class outfit. Like I don't care. Yeah, I have a necklace as well. No one said anything about the necklace, but the shirt was a step too far apparently for that lady at the Foxtail. The Foxtail Cafe. No one cooks me for my pentagram necklace. Good. I bet it's cool looking. But it's funny that like no one says anything about the pentagram necklaces we have, but then Lara's goat necklace is a step too far. Like, oh no, you don't understand. The goat is evil. That's where we draw the line. It's so stupid. Like, are you gonna try or not? It's dumb. Dracola. Navel, but it turned out he was kidnapped at birth and his real parents were vampires. Okay, yeah. Neville Longbottom is the character's name in Harry Potter, and he's the same situation where he has like regular human parents. But here he was also kidnapped at birth and his family are actually vampires. I always wanted to get kicked out of school for wearing a very evil metal shirt. Didn't work. Cannibal Corpse shirt? Hell yeah. Wearing a Cannibal Corpse shirt to school is ballsy as hell. Their album art is so gory. The guy at my job told me if his dad saw my necklace, he'd be pissed. That's unhinged. It's just a goat. I've seen you take selfies with it. It's not even that, like, overtly satanic or something. It's literally a goat. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know, maybe it's just British people are especially religious. I don't know. Then again, I live in Florida. There's churches on every block. Doesn't make sense. I don't get it. So confusing. Yes. Naval. You're talking about him. They died in his in a car crash. Naval converted to Satanism and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black warped t-shirt, black jeans, and shoes with black hair with red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's black Mercy Benz. Get it? Because we gothic. That had Lucian... That his dad, Lucian, gave him. We did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there, ... I gasped. Yeah, but the shirt isn't very gory. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. If it's just the logo or something, that's fine. Yeah. I've seen some of their merch, and some of them has like the album art on it. I don't listen to much Cannibal Corpse. I like Hammer Smash Face a lot. It's a vibe. The lyrics are a bit too much for me. It's a bit too much for me. It's a bit too explicit for my liking. But just by sound alone, pretty cool. But yeah, I've only listened to like the one album, and then I didn't pursue it much further than that. Very intense lyrics. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He locked even sexier than he did in pics. It's so weird, like, they keep saying Gerard as in Gerard Way, but I keep thinking of Gerard, my OC, Gerard with a J. Like, no, wait. No, completely different. Not the same Gerard. Gerard, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Gerard with a J. I don't know why I spelt it with a J. At the time, I thought, like, that's just how you spell it. I like, wrote it down, I was like, yeah, that looks about right. And then I only realized later that's not how you spell it normally. It's with a G. I'm a bit dumb, guys. I'm a bit stupid. He had long raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. I'll move the mic. Okay. He was really skinny, and he had an amazing ethnic voice. We moshed to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask, so did the other members. Aghast. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. Wait, this is literally the same chapter, but written worse. I like the differences between the vocalists. What the fuck? That's crazy. I think I heard one of them as kids or something. Or maybe that was a different band. Wait. I don't remember. Never mind. That's wild, though. I'm not as into the metal scene as you are, but I know a little. I know a couple bands. I know a couple. I listen to Utsupi. I actually do listen to Utsupi. I've been listening to Utsupi more often. And I think... So, I've listened to everything. My favorite so far is Moth. That's a banger song. I like it a lot. Moth and Corpse Attack are my favorites so far of Utsupi's stuff. They're great. I have Moth on my car playlist. Listen to that shit in the car. It's great. I like that song. You moronic idiots, he shouted angstily. Inabi, I told you to kill Vampire. Thou hast failed. And now, ... I shall kill thou and Draco. No, please, we begged sadly, but he took out his knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and long black beard. He was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. Oh no, evil Avril Lavigne fans. He shouted a spell and Voldemort ran away. It was Dumbledore. I'm into metal bands. I listen to Utsupi. That's like part of the joke. I don't listen to Utsupi as much anymore. A bit adjacent. Adjacent. What does that mean? Did you mean to say adjacent to my tastes? Fair. Okay. I've said on stream before, but I like Behemoth. I have Behemoth on vinyl, one of their songs. Or fucking albums. Hold on. Which album is it? What is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. I have the Satanist album on vinyl. It's an adjacent derived from... Okay. Cool. I did not know that. So yeah, I like Behemoth a little. I know of Cannibal Corpse. I've listened to a little bit of their stuff. Pretty cool. Bit much for me though. I know there's this one called Archgoat I tried listening to. Not a big fan. Just, I don't know. Too screamy. I know it's metal, it's all gonna be screamy. But like, I like songs where you can actually kind of hum along to it. And I find most really hard metal, like, you can't really do that. So, I don't know. But Usupi is cool. I've also just been playing Project Diva more. And I downloaded a mod where it has a bunch of Utsupi songs. And they slap. Literally coworker black metal. Shut up. It's okay, because I'm not a gatekeeper and I think they're good. You're calling me a lame poser. I get it. I see how it is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mainly listen to alternative stuff. My music taste is a vibe. Actually, hold on. Getting sidetracked again, but whatever, it's my stream. I made a playlist lately that is called, like, the utter whiplash that is my music taste. And I designed it so that every single song, like, if you play it in order, it's just like a complete vibe shift from one song to the next, except they are all songs I genuinely enjoy. I will show. Yeah. We have a little bit of Miku on here. Oh yeah, I like Susie and the Banshees. That's not metal. Archgoat is war metal. That's one of the most extreme black metal subgenres. Oh, I was not aware. Metal fans, when I tell them my favorite band is Ghost. Real. I probably would like Ghost. The only reason I haven't really gotten into them is because I had a friend a couple years back who was like uber Ghost fan. Way, like, so into it. Has, like, it's all they wear is Ghost, like, band t-shirts. And cried at every single concert. And also the movie. I didn't know there was a movie until I met this person. And that was my introduction to the band. I'd never heard of it before then. So I'm like, I don't know about that. Dude, is that Insane Clown Posse? Yeah, I like a total 2 songs from them. Just because I haven't really delved into it any further. I like that song and Piggy Pie. I listen to this in the car too. It's just a vibe. I don't know. It just is. It gives Art the Clown, and it's fun. But yeah, it's just very intense. Like, where's like the crucifix, like, rosary they have and everything. Used to be on the mod team for the Discord server. And that's all well and good, but I'm like, that's a bit intense. Do I want to risk getting that kind of fixated on something? But yeah, we have, like, this song, which is, like, techno, and then a really chill song, and then the Cannibal Corpse song I mentioned. K-pop. this song, which is really edgy, and then Tsundere Twin Tails, which is like really mild. This song, which is like the most weirdest lo-fi possible. Shout out to Dated. They have some bangers. Bangers. Hold on. Okay, good. Try not to scroll up too much, because that's like my name. I don't want you to see my name. I like Hall of Illusions. I sing their lyrics all the time. In my room is pretty evil too, and I love Falling Apart. Are those bands, or are those songs? Either way, I don't know them. It might be, you might be talking about Insane Clown Posse still. Yeah, and then there's like the weird ass lo-fi song, and then classical music, and then Insane Clown Posse, and then Hatsune Miku, and then this song, which is just a weird vibe, and then more Hatsune Miku. This like indie alternative song, Grim Grinning Ghost, the Disneyland song, more ballet music, Fixing a Hole by the Beatles, J-pop, that one goth song, more Mickey Mouse, edgy Jasmine Bean, random ass song from The Return of Jafar I like, more from that weird lo-fi artist, chill jazz, more weird lo-fi, a French rap-ish kind of song, and then this song, which is literally just swearing. It's a great song. Listen to Galactic Mermaid by the Mermaid Sisters. You will enjoy it, trust me. It will not be a waste of your time. Man, I should play that on my karaoke stream next time. That'd be fun. So yeah, anyway, that was just supposed to be like, each song is just like completely different from the next one. Is that Jasmine Bean? Yes! I love Jasmine Bean so much. I drew myself in a Jasmine Bean shirt. I am on the Discord. Oh, someone to talk about Jasmine Bean too. Yay! I'm so normal about Jasmine Bean. That is a lie. I'm very not normal about Jasmine Bean, you guys. I like their music a little too much. I have Traumatic Livelihood on vinyl. I have... Wait. 3 shirts. 3 shirts and a sweatshirt. 2 of which I got at a concert. Yay! And I have a print that I bought. And I have the charm bracelet. I have the charm bracelet. I love the charm bracelet. And I have this little compact. And also a lanyard I got from VIP at the concert. Yay. I'm very normal. I'm so normal. So normal. This is completely diverged from what the stream was supposed to be about. Yeah, no, I really like Jasmine Bean, you guys. They're so cool, and they have good music, and it's very emo. I like alternative music. And let's get back to, for real this time, Chapter 18. Author's note. I said stop flamming. If you do, then you're a fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff, you rock. And you're not a prep. Thanks for my sweater. P.S. The other is Dumbledore swore is cause he trying to be gothic, so dare. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood bed lipstick, and a black really low-cut leather dress that was all ripped and in stripes so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. That night before Draco and I went back to the skull, get it? Skull, cause I'm gothic and I like death. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black, and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR broom. That's crazy, an MCR branded broom. We went back to our rooms, and we had you-know-what to a Linkin Park song. Well, anyway, we went to the Great Hall. They're all There all the walls were painted black and the tables were black too. But you would see there was pink paint underneath the black paint. Oh, paint! Oh, it's supposed to say paint. And there were pastors of poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. WTF, I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a Good Charlotte t-shirt, black fishnets, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long gothic black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to your thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire Dracula and Draco came. We started to talk about who was sexier, Mikey or Gerard Way or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were bi. Okay, those guys are so fucking hot, Navel was saying as suddenly a gothic old man with black beard and everything came. He was the same one who had chased away Voldemort yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation and had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore! We all gasped. WTF! I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort. Hello, everyone, he said happily. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poser table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we goths just looked at each other, all disgusted, and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. BTW, you can call me Albert. He called as we left to our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted as we went to transformation. We were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Like Gerard? But I didn't say anything. I bet he was having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry. Chapter 19. I'm not okay, I promise. Author's note. Please stop flamming the story. If you do, you're a fucking prep and you're jealous, okay? From knock, and I'm going to delete all your men revows. BTW, everyone. A poor blood, so dare. They mean pure blood, aka your parents are both, like, magic-y. One thanks to Raven for the help. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. Dumbledore! Like the weights? We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to. That MCR concert. There's been like 3 MCR concerts. This is chapter 19. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. Wait, I already said that. Well, it had been postponed, so we could all go. Anyway, I went to the common room sadly to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was, and he got all mad and started crying all hot and angsty. Brent earned sensitive bi guy so hot. It's just describing me. Fuck off. No one fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went in his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Oh, I know that song. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black MCR t-shirt, and a black dye. Get it? Cause instead of tie, cause I'm gothic. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it, and a black leather mini, black high-held boots, and a cross-belly fig. What? Okay. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee in Going Under. I know that song too. Email me if you want to see da pic. Fucking email. You can tell this is 2000s. It's so weird to me as a Gen Z to think people genuinely used email like chat rooms. Because for me, it's like email has always been like kind of tied to school or newsletters or spam. So it's weird to think people just like would use that like you would like Messenger or something. I don't know. That's me showing how young and young and impressionable or whatever I am. Young and stupid. Accuse me? What about me? I growled. But, he grunted. You fucking bastard, I moaned. No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. But it was too late. I knew what I heard. I ran to the bathroom angrily, cringing. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my face and made cool tears down my feces. Like Benji in the video for girls and boys. Raven, that is so your video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly Hagrid came. He had apparated. You gave me a fucking shock, I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. WTF you think you're doing in da girl's room? Only it wasn't just Hagrid, someone else was with him too. For a second, I wanted it to be Tom Ridd or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore. Dumbledore. Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. What are you wearing to the concert? You know who MCR are? I gasped. No, I just saw there was a concert that a lot of goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you. Chapter 20. Author's note. I said I didn't know what you think. I don't care what you think. Stop flamming, okay, preps? Thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, BTW. I'll be on vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so don't expect updates. All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on my black leather mini, a black corset with purple lace stuff, purple, all over it, and black gothic compact boots. Compact boots. She means combat boots. I have some combat boots. They have roses on them. They're pretty cool. I like those shoes. MCR were going to do the concert again since Voldemort had taken over the last one. I slit my wrists while I moshed to MCR in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes in moshing to Thank you for the venom. Okay. I got all mad and turned it off, but scaredly, I hoped inside that it was Draco so we could do it again. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna come me or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us to be careful around him and Snape since he was a pedo. No, actually, get it? Hell. Can I please borrow some content? This is the best thing I've ever read. He growled angrily. Yeah, so you can... Oh. You can F your child girlfriend, huh? I shouted sarcastically. Fucker, he said, going away. Random cast conversation. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and white foundation. In that order, I guess. Then I gasped, ... Snake and Lupin were in the middle of that empty hall, doing it, and Dobby was watching. Oh my god, you ludicrous idiot! They both shooted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. Shakespeare could never. Literally. They got up though. Normally I would have been turned on. Oh my god, because I love seeing guys do it. But both of them were fucking preps. BTW Snake is moved to Gryffindor now. Okay. WTF, is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sarcastically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me, Lumpkin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replayed. You dimwit, Snake began to shoot angrily. And then, I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that all about? I was to blackmail you, I snarked. So now next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out, or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them, and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside, and there was Vampire looking extremely fucking hot. WTF, where'd Draco? I asked him. Oh, he's being a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come, Vampire said, shaking his head. You wanna come with me? To the concert? Then, he showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR 666 on it. The one on the back said Enobi on it. Wow. I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR was there playing. Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. I almost had an organism. Wait, no, it does say orgasm. I thought it said organism. That would be so funny. Gerard was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexy voice began to fill the hall. And then I heard someone crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in the corner. This hurts my brain. That's fair. We're almost done. Oh, I take that back. Actually, it doesn't show the little chapter window that pops up. There's a couple more left. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I really need to go to the bathroom, actually. So, I will be right back. Okie dokie, we are back. Hope you didn't miss me, I wasn't gone that long. Yeah, so there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of these, like, chapter things. Like, not the actual chapter numbers, but, like, the one, like, when I hit next. The fanfiction.net chapter. I don't know. Chapter 21. Author's note. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if I spelled wrong, okay? Cause that bitch Raven... Cause it... Fuck you, preps. Whoops, SARS Raven. Thanks for the help. BTW, Transylvania rocks hard. I even got to go to the castle where Dracola was filmed. Later, we all went to In the Skull. Draco was crying in that common room. Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice. No, I'm not, you fucking bitch. He shouted angrily. He stated to run out of the place in a suicidal way. Okay. I started to cry because I was afraid he would commit die. It's okay, Anabi, said, vampire comfortly. That's just like normally spelled, damn. I'll make him feel better. You mean you'll go fuck him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Draco, please come, he began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face. Like pale as in bucket. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're a homophone, then fuck off. And then, ... we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invincibility coke. We both got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. Who's there? He shouted angrily. We saw Filth come. He was under the invisibility cloak and started to meow loudly. Is anyone there? Yelled Mr. Norris. No, fuck you, preppy loser son of a fucking bitch, Vampire said, under his breast in a disgusted way. Excuse me, who said that? Yelled Mr. Norris. Then he heard Filch meow. Filth, is there anyone under that cloak? He asked. Filth nodded, and then Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as Mr. Norris was taking off the cloak. What the? He yelled, but it was too late now, because we were running away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears, and slitting his wrists outside the school. Draco, I cried. Are you okay? I guess, though. Draco wept. We went back to our coffins. Oh wait, I didn't turn down the music. Or did I? Wait. It's fine. I guess so, Draco wept. We went back to our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't that depressing on the gothic red bed together. And I was about to put in the video. My eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door, and a fug and a mystery of magic walked into the school. Chapter 22. Author's note, STFU, perhaps should stop Fleming. Okay, if you don't like it, fuck off. I know is Mr. Norris, it's Raven's fault, okay? You suck. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rock. Crips suck. All day, everyone talked about the misery of magic. It's supposed to be Ministry of Magic, by the way. Not misery. Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin, so I opened the door. I was wearing black lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were ... Bloody Mary, Draco, Diablo, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy Simple Plan t-shirt and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt and black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked just like Gerard Way and had what it almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. Bloody Mary was wearing a tight black poofy gothic dress that she had ripped so it showed off her cleavage. Okay. With a white apron on top that said bitch and other swear words and MCR lyrics on it. Kind of like one dress I had seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness, who is Jenny, was there too. Who's Jenny? Jenny. Oh, Jenny! Jenny! Okay, that's that's Ron's sister. Got confused. She was weaving a ripped gothic black dress and ripped stuff all over it and a lace-up top thing and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. It turns out Darkness, Diablo, Crab and Goyle's dad was a vampire. He committed die by slitting his wrist with a razor. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that sentence. They got all depressed that they became gothic and converted to Satanism. OMFG, I yielded as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here? And Obby, something is really fucked up, Draco said. Okay, but I need to put on my fucking clothes on first, I shouted angrily. It's alright, we have to go now, and you look kawaii anyway. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice. Oh, alright, I said smiling. But you have to tell me why you're acting so erective. Is that even a word? I will, he said. So I just put on some black eyeliner, black lipstick, and red eyeshadow and white foundation. Then I came. We all went outside to the great hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hilary Duff t-shirt, so we put up our middle fingers at her. Inside the great hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelia Fudge was also shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbridge was there too. This cannot be, she shouted angrily. The school must be closed. The Bark Lord is planning to kill the students, yelled Cornelia Fudge. You are not fit to be the principal any longer, yelled Rumbridge. You are too old and your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry. Yeah, you must retry or Voldemort will kill your students. You must retry. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. But we cannot do this. We can't close the school. There's only one person who is capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in the school. Her name is Ebony Darkness. No, wait, Anani Darkness, Dementia Ravenway. Draco, Crab, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Bloody Mary looked at each other. I gasped. ... Chapter 23. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, bitches. You're just jealous because I got 10,000... Wait. 10,000. Yeah, 10,000 revows. Thanks to Raven for the help in telling me about the books. Girl, you rock. Let's go shopping together. The door was opened and Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out angrily. Then Dumbledore and Rumbridge saw us. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing here? Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore, wow. That's not even... That was me fucking up. Dumbledore blared at her. Oops, she made a mistake. He corrupted her. She means hi, come, everybody come in. We all well, we all came in angrily. So did all the other students. I sat between Darkness, Draco, and opposite Bloody Mary. Crab and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. They looked exactly like Vile Volo. Don't know what that is. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting me angrily. I looked up and it was Vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other. Vampire Draco, WTF, I asked. You fucking bastard, yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to shit next to her. No, I do, he shouted. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch, yelled Draco. No, fuck you, motherfucker. She laughs me, not you, shouted Vampire. And then, dot dot dot, he jumped on Draco. No, not in that way, you perv. Then started to fight and beat up each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew on his broomstick. He had no nose and was wearing a gray robe. All the glass in the windows he flew through fell apart. Brittany, that fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting. I stopped eating. Everyone gasped. The room fell silent. Voldemort! Ibabi. Ibani. Ebony. Wait, that's actually just spelled right. Ibabi. Ebony. Vampire. Darth Valor? Darth Vader. Darth Valor said evilly in his raspy voice. Thou have failed your mission. Now I shall kill thou, and I shall kill Vampire as well. If thou does not kill him before I do, then I shall kill Draco too. Please don't make me kill him, please, I begged. No, he laughed crudely. Kill him or I shall kill him anyway. Then he flew away, cackling. I burst into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly my eyes rolled up, so they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash and Voldemort coming to kill Draco, while Draco slit his wrists in a depressed way. No, I screamed sexily. Suddenly I locked up and stopped having the vision. Ebony, are you okay? Sure you alright? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, I said as sadly as I got up. Everything's alright, Inabi, said Vampire, all sensitive. No, it's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. OMFG, what if I'm getting possessed like Da Ring too? It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about it. About what the visions mean, though. Okay, bitch, I said sadly, and then we went. Chapter 24. Author's note. Prep, stop flamming the story. You're just jealous, so fuck off. Go to hell. Raven, thanks for the help. What? Well, we had deviation next. I think they mean divination. So I got to ask Professor Trevally about the visions. Konnichiwa, everyone come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smelled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair and black... What? No, with blood red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks it and everything. And she's Bloody Mary... She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today, she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and a long, gothic, black ripped dress. Oh my god. We went inside the black classroom with pastors of Emily the Strong. I don't know who that is. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it. What is it, Ebony? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it, Hot Topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what HT was gave me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk with you about some things. When do you want to do it? How about now? She asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone. Class fucking dismissed. Professor Trevally said, and she let everyone go. Except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some of the other preps. Please do exercise, get it? 1 on page 3. I think I remember what happens here. It's not great. I think I'm starting to remember things. Okay, I'm having lots of visions, I said in a worried voice. I'm so worried Draco is going to die. Well, she gave me a black cryptol ball to lock in. I looked at it. What do you see? She asked. I see I said I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy, wearing a black leather facet. Uh, a black gothic Linkin Park t-shirt and black Congress shoes. Congress shoes is a crazy misspelling. Damn. Okay, you can go now. See ya, cunt, said Professor Sinister. Bye, bitch, I said, waving. I went to Draco and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together. I was so exhibited. Chapter 25. Author's note, stop flamming, okay? If you don't, then I'll tell Justin to bet you up. And I'll tell all the nerds and virtues in your to put viruses in your computer. Fuck you, Raven. Thanks for the help. I was so excited. I followed Draco, wondering if we were going to do it again. We went outside, and then he went into Draco's black car. Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Trevally say? Whispered Draco, putting his gothic wit hand in black nail polish on mine. She said she would tell me what the visions meant tomorrow. I grumbled in a sexy voice. He took... he takes out some drugs. I'm not gonna say that. And we spiked it, and then he gave it to me to spork. He started to fly the car into a tree. We went to the top of it. Draco put on some NCR. And all the things that you ever... Okay. The singer sings, said Gerard's sexy voice. Sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started tilling of each other's clothes fervently. He took off my black thong and my black leather bar. I took off his black boxers, then... ... He put his throbbing you-know-what in my tool sexily. OMFG, Draco! I screamed, having an orgasm. Oh, whatever. We stated Frenching passively. Suddenly, I fell asleep. I started having a dream. And it was a black guy was shooting two gothic men with long hair. Black hair. No, please, don't fucking kill us, they pleaded. But he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. No, oh my fucking god, I shouted in a scared voice. Ebony, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry, tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Linkin Park mobile. Damn. But the worst thing was who people... What? The worst thing was who the people were shot in the dream were. Lucius and Sirius. Lucian, whatever. Chapter 26. Author's note. Prep, stop Fleming the story, okay? If you don't like the story, then go fuck yourselves, you fucking prep. You suck. Oh, why? Oh, why? And I wasn't being racist, okay? Okay. A few mutates later, Vampire came to that tree. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, black leather pants, and a Good Charlotte t-shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily, as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexily, trying to comfort me. How do you hug someone sexily? I don't think I want to know. I started to cry tears of blood, and then told them what was happening. Oh, fuck it, Vampire shouted angrily. He started to cry sadly. What fucking dick did that? I don't know, I said. Now come on, we have to tell Dumbledore. We ran out of the tree and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Sire, our dads have been shot. Huh? Wait, okay. Draco said while we whipped some tears from his white face. And Obby had a vision in a dream. Dumbledore started to cockle. Ha 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 ha! And how do you expect me to know Wait, no, Ebony's not divisional. I glared at Dumbledore, popping in real quick to say hi. Hello! We're at chapter 26, and damn, this is a lot. So many ones. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Oh, I didn't even see that here. Yeah, there is. Um, and Obby had a vision. Oh, I already saw that. I already read that. I glared at Dumbledore. Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. See, is that toot of character? You know very well that I'm not decisional. Now get some fucking people out there to look for Sirius and Lucian, pronto. Okay, he said in an intimidated voice. Where are they? I thought about it. Then all of a sudden, long dawn, long time. I said, I told him which street. He went and called some people and did some stuff. After a few mistunes, he came back and said people were going out looking for them. After a while, someone called him again. He said they had been found. Draco, Vampire, and I all left to our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office where Vampire went to hurt himself in his room. We looked at each other's gothic, depressed eyes. Wait. Depressed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on stretchers, and Professor Sinister was behind them. Chapter 27. Vampires will never hurt you. Author's note. You know what? I don't give a fuck what you preps think about me. So stop flumming with the fucking story, bitches. Thanks to Raven for your love in the sport and help. I love you, girl. So's I couldn't update, lol. I was really depressed and I had to go to the hospital. Raven, you rock, girl. A bunch of ones. Everyone in the room stated to cry happily. I had saved them. Draco, Lucian, Sirius, and Bond Vampire, what? All came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine. Come on, Enobi, replied Professor Sinatra. Who? Professor Sinatra? She was wearing a gothic black leather dress with a corset top and real vampire blood on it and fucking black platinum boots. I have to tell you the fucking prediction. I looked at Lucian, Seraph's, Drake, and Vampire. They nodded. And everyone clapped type of shit, yeah. That's the second time that's happened. Yeah, Frank Sinatra, same. I was also thinking that. Frank Sinatra enters the chat. I smelled happily. And went into a dark room. I had changed. Professor Sinister took out some black cards. She started to look into the crystal cubicle ball. What? Tara, I see Drac times are near, she said badly. She peered into the balls. You see, you must go back in time. She took out a time turner like Bloody Mary had. When Voldemort was in Hogwarts before he became powerful, he got his hearth broken. Now do you think he would still be Voldemort if he was in love? I shook my head. You must go back in time to seduce him. It is the only way. The balls, yeah. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow and you can do it. Okay, I said sadly. We did death's touch sin. Huh? I went outside again, sadly. What the fuck happened? Asked Draco and Vampire. Yeah, what happened? Asked Darkness, Willow, and Bloody Mary. I was about to tell them, but everyone was there. They were celebrating Lucian and Sirius being fond. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name, and some reporters were there, trying to, interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up. Lots of fucking preps were there, obviously trying to be gothic, wearing the HMI Nope, HIM sign on their hands, despite them not having actually heard of him. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake was had been brought out. Crab and Goika set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Weasley's Wizard Wise. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Draco, and we sneaked outside together. Chapter 28. Author's note. I said stop flamming the story. It was a Miss Cat when Professor Reloy said that, okay? Go to fucking hell! You suck! Thanks to Philly for helping with the story. Raven, you have fun with Kiwi. What? We went into a black room. The walls were black, with portraits of gothic bands like MCR, GC, and Marilyn Manson all over them. A black coffin was in the middle. Red velvet lined the black box. There were 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset with purple stuff on it, fishnet sucking, and black leather thong underneath. I sat down one of the chairs dispersedly. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, potting his alabaster hand on mine. He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with crosses on it. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also put his hands on mine sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem is, ... I have to seduce Volksamort. I'll have to go back in time. Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. It's okay, Bobby, he said finally. But what about me? You're not gonna break up with me or anything, are you? Of course not, I gasped. Really? He asked. Sure, I said. By the way, Goryo, say happy birthday to my Blorbos. Do it. Do it or else. Anyway, we Frenched sexily. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then, ... I took off Draco's MCR shirt and seductively took off his pants. He was hung like a Stallone. He had replaced the vampire tattoo that said Inabi on it. Black roses were around it. I gasped. Yay. Thank you. They appreciate the birthday wishes. Gerard Fanclip says hi. Okay, hello. There's so many people in the Gerard Fanclip, it's not fair. Leon gets no love. My boy. Oh, man. Oh, where was I? I gasped. It looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took a video camera. I had said it was okay before. Stallone. Yeah. I took off my clothes. Then we were in the rid for our life. Also, Nabi mentioned, yeah. We are in for the rid of our life. We started Frenching, and we climbed into the coffin. He put his Spock in my you-know-what, and passively we did it. Nabi, yeah, Nabi. I love you, Bobby. Oh, let me feel you, I need to feel you. He screamed as he got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, what the fuck are you doing? It was, ... Snope and Professor McGoggle. 111. Chapter 29. So Daz fuck up. You're just jealous cause your prep's so fuck you. Raven, you rock girl, thanks for the help. MCR rock 666. Bunch of ones. Oh my Satan. We screamed as we jumped out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot at us angrily. Come now, Preacher McGonagall yielded. We did guiltily. We left the room, putting our clothes on. Snoop garbed the caramel and put it in his pocket. Hey, what the fuck? Vampire shooted angrily. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you gonna do with the fucking camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking at me longly, with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumble Horror knows your little secret, and if you do this again, you will go to St. Mango's. So give us back the camera! Yeah, for real, for real. Ha 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 ha. The mystery of Mujik thinks he is crazy. There is no way they will believe him. Snoop laughed meanly. Imagine it's like Snoop Dogg. That'd be terrible. Yes, so shut your mouth, you insolent fools, yelled Professor McGoggle. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There were all these weird tools in it. Draco started to cry, all sexy and sexative. Get it? Cause he's sex boom. Lol. Tom. Excuse me. Tom fell not rules for Liff. What? But not as much as Gerard. Your sex on legs. I love you so fucking rocks. Marry me. What? I gotta go. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Yay. Okay, I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Chronicles. Raven said so, so fuck you. Vampire took out a black handkerchief, and started to wipe my red eyes. And then, ... he heard Snoop. Both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the ballots got on each other yet. I took out my wand. Crossio, I shouted. Snap started to scram. He dropped da gun, but it was too late. Both of them had run out of ballots. I stopped the curse. Professor McGoogle did a spell so that we all were all chained up. She took out a box of tools. Then she said, "Okay, Severus, I'm going to go now." She left. Snap started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry. "It's okay, Anabi," said Draco. "Evergreen will be alright. Remember the video you took of Snake?" Snape laughed again, and then ... he took out some whips! Gasp. Not the whips. This is such thrilling literature! Out of... what do you guys rate this out of 10 so far? How much do you like this storytelling? 1 being bad, 10 being the best thing you've ever seen. Yo, we got McGoo before we got Steve McJob. What is that? I don't know what that is. Chapter 30. Oh, there's no... Stop flamming that story, okay? You don't know what's even gonna happen, okay? So, fool you! If you flam, you will be a prep, and all flammers can kiss my ass. So's for saying Alzheimer's is dangerous, but that's the mystery's opening, cause society basically sucks. Thanks to Raven, you rock, bitch. No, 11, we screamed sadly. Snape stated, loafing meanly. Loafing, he loafs like a cat. Cannon. He took out the camera anvilly. Then, ... he came towards Draco. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco and knit a candle. 10 out of 10, because I just don't want to be a prep. Fair, understandable. No preps allowed. What the fuck are you doing? I shouted at Arngilly. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what. He waved his wand, and a knife came out. He gave the knife to me. You must stab Rompier, he said to me. If you don't, then I will rap Draco. No, you fucking bastard, I yelled. But then Draco looked at me sadly with his evil gothic red eyes that looked so desperate and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram. Lol, get it? Cause I'm a Satanist. between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. But, but then I looked at Vampire, and he looked so smexy too with his gothic black hair. I thought of that time when we screwed, and the time I did it with Draco, and Dumbledore came, and the time where Draco almost committed die, and Vampire was so sportive. Okay. Snipe laughed angrily. He started to prey on Volksamort. Prey to Volksamort. He started to do an incapitated... Wait. Incapacitation. Incantation's what it's supposed to say. Dancing around the Stokes, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly suddenly an idea I had. I closed my eyes, and using my vampire powers, I sent a telepathic message to Draco and Vampire so they would destruct Snape. Dumbledore will get you, Draco shooted. Yeah, just wait up till the mystery find out. 11, Draco yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. You ridiculous donnerhead. What does that mean? Snoop yielded. He took off all of Draco's clothes. He was just about to him. Crisio, I shitted, pointing my wound. Snoop scrammed and started running around the room screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius before I stopped doing Crucio. You dunderhead, I'm going to kill, Snoop shooted Snape, but suddenly Severus came. Snape put the whip behind his back. Oh, hello, Sev. I was just teaching them something. He lied. But suddenly Lucian and Professor Trevally came into the room, and they and Sirius unlocked the chains and put them around Snap. Then Professor Trevally said, come on, Ebony. Let's go. Wow. Chapter 31. Not much left. Okay, not much later. Not much left. We're almost through it. We're almost there. Chapter 31. Author's note. I said shut the fuck up about Quiff. Stop Callan, Ebony, Mary Sue, okay? You don't even know what's going to happen, so fuck you. Thanks to my BFF Raven for the help. I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a bitch. Bitka, Buffy rocks. Sirius said to Snape. For a moment, I pictured Snoop Dogg the entire sequence. Yeah. It's so stupid. Just imagine Snoop Dogg suddenly appears. She's just here now. Oh, man. Oh, where was I? My brain. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I was teaching them something, Snap claimed. Oh fucking yeah? I took some black Voldemort serum out of my pocket and gave it to Severus. He made Snap drink it. He said angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snap. Then Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get out with them while Snape told his secreties. Secreties. Lucian took Vampire and Draco to the nurse after thanking me a million times. Professor Trevally took me to a dark room. Now I was going back in time to seduce Volksamort. Moving posters of MCR and Nirvana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, and Willow came too. Bloody Mary and me gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. Snoop Dogg versus the Poppy. Greatest things in sliced print. True. Who would win, Snoop Dogg or Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway? That's a rap battle I want to see happen immediately. Where was I? Oh, yes. Here. What's in the bag? I asked Professor Trevally. You will see, she said. I opened the bag. In it was a sexy little low smut black leather gothic dress. It had red corset stuff, and there was a slit up da leg. I put it on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets and black pointy boots Willow had chosen. Willow in Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blood red lipstick. You look fucking kawaii, bitch, Bloody Mary said. Fangs, I said. Okay, now you're going to go back in Tim, said Professor Sinister. You will have to do it in a few sessions. She gave me a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets, like in Resident Evil. Resident Evil? I can't escape it. Then she gave me a black time turner. After an hour, used a time turner to go back there. It's kind of mad, says Alakazam. Instead of abracadabra, and the fight ends there because Obs Goths can't lose to anybody. Nah, Goths are all powerful. You gotta realize that. The Gothic people are all powerful in this fucking universe. Then she and Bloody Mary put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, everyone shooted. Darkness and Willow gave me Death's touch sin. Then, ... I jumped sexily into the pensive. Suddenly, I was in front of Tescool. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I had ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey Way, only black. He had gren eyes like Billy Joe Armstrong and pale white skin. He was wearing a black ripped up shirt with Vans. It was ... Tom Bombadil. Bombadil. Okay. Chapter 32. Author's note. I said stop flamming. I know his name isn't Tom Bodil. That was a mistake. If you do not like the story, then you can go screw yourself. You suck. Hi, I said flirtily. I'm Inabi Way, the new student. I shook my pale hands with their black nail polish with him. The name's Tom, he said, but you can call me Satan. Oh my god. What a fucking name. That's my middle name. We shook hands. Well, come on, we have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him. Hey, Satan, ... Do you happen to be a fan of Grende? Since MCR and Evanescence don't exist yet, then, I asked. Oh my fucking god, how did you know? Satan gasped. I like GC a lot too. Get it? Cause GC did that song, I Just Wanna Live, that's sounded really 80s? OMG, me too, I replied happily. Guess what? They have a concert at Hogsmeade, Satan whispered. Hogsmeade? I asked. Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these times, before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. That's some time bullshittery right there. He told me all skirtatively. Okay. And there's a really cool shop called Hot Topic, I finished happily again. He frowned confusedly. Oh, it's Hot Issue, he said secretively again. Then in 1998, they changed it to Hot Topic. He moaned. Oh, now everything was making sense to me. So is Dumbledore your principal? I shouted. Uh-huh. He looked at his black nails. I'm in Slytherin. OMFG? Me too, I shrieked. You got to this skull? You go to disco? Get it? Cause I'm gothic, he asked. I'm probably becoming a poser in past artworks. How could she? SMH. Tisk, tisk, and Bobby. Thought you were better than this, Bobby. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I knew. I smelled happily. Happily, yeah. Suddenly, Dumbledore. Dumbledore's so funny to me. Flew in on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. No talking in the halls. He had short blonde hair and he was wearing a polo shirt from American Oogle Outfitters. Stupid goths. Satan rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not prips. I turned around angrily. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're that Bark Lord. WTF? He asked angrily. Oh, nothing. Nothing, I said sweetly. Then suddenly the floor opened. OMFG, no! I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. Hey, where are you going? Satan asked as I fell. It's giving that one. Is it Romeo and Juliet? No. I think it's Hamlet. It's one of the Shakespeare plays where someone's actively dying and then has a whole monologue as he's dying. Like, first actively bleeding out and then just has this whole big long monologue and then dies. And that just kind of happens. And then this is like, as she's falling, it's like, wait, where are you going? Like, all calm. I got out of the hole and it was back in the pensive in Professor Trevali's classroom. Dumbledore was there. Dumbledore, I think I just met you, I said. Oh yeah, I remember that, Dumbledore said, trying to be all gothic. Sinister came in. Hey, this is my classroom. Wait, WTF and Obby, what the hell are you doing? I looked at her. Oh yeah, I forgot. Excuse me. My voice is rejecting the fanfic. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. WTH, how? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second. But she's a goth, so it's okay. Professor Sinister looked sad. I was drinking Voldemort serum. She started to cry black tears of depression. That's such a mood. Black tears of depression. Dumbledore didn't know about them. Hey, are you crying tears of blood? He asked curiously, touching a tear. Fuck off, we both said, and Dumbledore took his hand away. Dumbledore's even better. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears. OMFG and Obby, I think I'm addicted to the Voldemort serum. Voldemort serum. Author's note. See, you fucking preps, go fuck yourself. That's serious issues. Go to hell. Chapter 33. Author's note. I said, shut up. It's not my fault, okay? If you don't like my story, then you're a prep. So, fuck you, flammers. P.S. I'm not updating until you give me 5 god reviews. And this time, I meant it. You suck. Thanks to Raven for the help. I promise to help you with your story, lols. Oh my fucking god. I shooted angrily. Should we get to St. Manga's, bitch? Dumbledore said calmly. But yeah, that sums up like half of this story. Oh, my nose is itchy. Jeez. Hell no, she said. Listen, Agagi. Agagi is even more crazy. Oh, I'm getting texted. But leave me alone. Anyway. Hell no, she said. Listen, Agagi. I need your help. Next time you go back in Do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help? Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black GC t-shirt, which was his Panamas. Panamas. Hey, sexy, I said. How'd it go, Anabi? He said, and his voice was so sexy and low, kind of like Gerard Way when he's talking. Fine, I responded. We stared to go back into the dorm. How far did you go with Satan? Draco asked jealously. How did he know that name already? Not too far, lol. I borked. I borked. Will you have to do it with him? Draco asked angstily. I hopped not too far. 111? I shouted angrily. Then I felt bad for shooting at him. I said sorry. We Frenched. What happened to Snipe? I growled. You will see. Draco giggled mistressly. He opened the door. Snap and Lumpkin, where's there? Sirius was poking them. What? Pokering them by staging them with a black knife. No, please! Lumpkin begged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed. Statistically. I took some photons of him and Snap being torqueward. Okay, I know this is mean, but think about it. They really are pedos and Snap tried to rap them. And what? New Way Saddest Rock. Has anyone seen Shark Attack 3? Lols. I can't fucking read this writing anymore. We took some of Snape's blood. Then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my gothic black coffin. My clothes were kinda dirty, so I put on a black leather outfit. Fingy, kinda like the one Suline has in Underworld. If you haven't heard it, then fuck you! I put on some black platform high heels. Draco put on Stolen Livers by MCR. Then ... We started to take off each other's clothes. I took off his shit and he had a six-pack, lols. We started to make out like in The Grudge. He put his wetness in my you-know-what sexily. I put on an orgy. I got... what? Never mind. Oh, Draco! Oh, me fucking god, Draco! I screamed passively as he got an erection. I love you, Tabori. Tabori, he whispered sexily, and then we fell asleep. So stupid. Chapter 34, author's note. Shut the fuck up, preps! Have you even read the story? You are probably all just preps and posers, so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. I like the juxtaposition of like yelling at people and then being like, thanks bestie, I love you. I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on black tight sex-ad dress that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going all the front and the back, and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress, like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Nope, Mr. and Mr. Smith. Excuse me. I put on ripped black fishnets and black Stilton boots. Suddenly, Sorius cocked on the door. I opened it. Hi, Ibani. Ebony spelled with an I, he said. Guess what? You have to come to Professor Sinistor's office. Okay. I said in a depressed voice. I had wanted to fuck Draco, or maybe listen to MCR or Evanescence. I came anyway. So what the fuck happened to Snipe and Lupin? I asked flirtily. I fucking tortured them. He answered in a sadistic way. They are in Abkazan now. I laughed evilly. Where are Draco and Vampira? I muttered. They are cursed. Excused from school today. Sodomized, moaned sexually. Right now, they are watching Da Nightmare Before Xmas. We we went into that office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a gothic black dress that was all ripped. That was ripped all over, and it kind of like the one Amy Lee wears in this pic. And there's apparently supposed to be a picture. Thanks for even Misty Tomodachi. That's basically all these authors' notes. And also they get it because I'm gothic. Yeah, it's so stupid. This reads as someone who is trying so hard to be taken seriously, and oh man, it's so funny. I like how they get excused from school just so they can watch Nightmare Before Christmas. That's more important than an education. We went into that office. Professor Sinister was there. Oh yeah, I read that. She took out the pensive and the time turner. And Abby, you'll have to do another session now. Also, I need you to get me the cure for being addicted. She said sadly. Good luck, Fangs. And then, ... I jumped into the pensive again. Suddenly, I looked around, ... I was in that great hall, eating Count Chocula. Chorkula. Important distinction. I was mourning. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan. On a table was a tall, gothic man with long black hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and black Converse shoes. He looked just like Charlene Manson. I noticed ... He was drinking a portent. Who's he, 11? I asked. Oh, Dad's Professor Slutborn, Satan said. He's the portent's teacher. Inabi? Yeah. Did you know that Marilyn Manson is playing in Hogsmeade tonight? And they are showing The Exorcise at the movies before that. Yeah. Well, 6 periods. Want to go to that contort and a movie with me? Chapter 35. Ghost of You. I like how some chapters have names and then others don't. Very professional writing. Author's note, thanks to Susie for the idea. You rock. Fuck you off, preps. Fuck of preps. Thanks to Raven for the help. You rock, girl. P.S. I'm going to end the story really soon. So fuck you. Oh yeah, and if you know any gothic names, please tell me, cause I need one for Cirrus Fangs. I went into the common room, thinking of Satan. I suddenly gasped. ... Draco was there. I grasped. He looked as hot as ever, wearing black leather pants, a black Lonkin Pract t-shirt, and black eyeliner. Draco, what the fuck are you doing? I gasped. Huh? He asked. Then I remembered. It wasn't Draco. It was Lucan. He still had 2 arms. Oh, hi, Lucian, I said. I'm Ebony, the new student here. The new student, lols. We shook hands. Yeah, Satan told me about you, Lucian said. He pointed to the group of sexy gothic guys. They were... Ugh, my voice. They were sitting in a corner, cutting. Jesus. It was Serious Vampire's dad and ... Snap. All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black Good Charlotte band t-shirts. Listen, I'm in a goth band with those guys, he said. We're playing tonight at the Mason. Yeah, Marilyn Mason show. As backup. Orderly, I asked. What? Yeah, he said. We're called X Black X Tears X. I played to guitar. Spartacus plays the drums, he said, pointing to him. Snap plays the boss. The boss! It's not the bass, it's a boss. And James plays the guitar even though we call him Samaro, after Samara from The Ring. Hey bastards, I told them. I told them they gave me Death's touch sin. What? Suddenly I gasped again. But you don't have a lead singer, I asked. Lucien looked down sadly. We used to, but... What? We used to, but she did. She contempted die by slitting her wrists. Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking sad, I gasped. It's okay, but we need a new lead... I don't think I can say that. New lead singer, Samara said. Well, ... I said I'm in a band myself. Really? Asked Snap. I couldn't believe it. He used to be gothic. Yeah, we're called Bloody Gothic Rose 666. Do you want to hear me sing? Yeah, said everybody. So the guys took out their guitars. They began to play a song by, get it? Because bi guys are so sexy. Gurnday. I was disemped straight on the boulevard of broken dreams. I walked this empty street through the boulevard of broken dreams. I sang sexily. I do not own the lyrics to that song. Everyone gasped. Enough, B. Will you join our band? Please, begged Lucy and Samoro, serious and Snap. Okay, I shrugged. Are we going to play tonight? Yeah, they said. Okay, I said, but I knew that I had to get a new outfit. I walked outside, wondering how I could go forward in time. Suddenly, someone jumped in front of me. It was... Morty McFly. Oh, my voice. Morty McFly. He was wearing a black Banad t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here? I asked. I will help you go forward in Tim and Obby, he said seriously. Then, ... he took out a black Tim machine. I went into it and suddenly I was forward in Tim. Hi everybody, there seems to be confusion. What? Oh, this is just the reposter saying like, yeah, I didn't write this. This is the final chapter! Oh my god, it's the final chapter, you guys. Gasp! So sad that it's gonna be over. Chapter 36. Author's note. I said stop flamming, okay? I bet you are all probably old 70-year-olds. P.S. Posers suck, you are a prep. Oh yeah, and thanks to Raven for the help. Have fun in England, girl. Now there's chapter dividers. I looked around in a depressed way. Suddenly, I saw Professor Sinister. Wait, hold on. Music is too quiet. I saw Professor Sinister, Bloody Mary, Socrates, and Draco, Vampire, and Willow were there too. OMFG, Saurus, I saw you in Samaro and Snip and everyone. I can't believe Snap used to be gothic. Yeah, I know, Sirius said sadly. Oh, hey there, bitch, Professor Trevally said in an emo voice, drinking some Volxamort serum. Hey, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me out to the Gothic Hornet and a movie, so I need a sexy new outfit for that date. Also, I'm playing in a Gothic band, so I need an outfit for that too. Oh, my Satan. Get it? Cause lols, cause she's Gothic. I gasp Bloody Mary. Gasp Bloody Mary. Whoops. We want to go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfits? OMFS. Let's have a group cutting session, said Professor Trevally. I don't like that. I'm back. What's going on in the story? Please catch me up on this peak. So much has happened. Oh man. Okay. What did happen? All you need to know is there's something about time travel now, and the guy from Back to the Future showed up briefly. Basically, to stop the evil guy Voldemort, they have to go back in time, and Abby has to make him fall in love with her. Because, quote unquote, he wouldn't be evil if he was in love. And if he is still evil, then you have to kill him, basically. So there's time travel now. And it's really dumb, because they keep being like, oh yeah, that's what it was called before it was what it is in the future. Even though I am from the past, and I shouldn't know that. It's so stupid. She's flirting with Voldemort, basically. It's really stupid. We're on the last chapter. It's the last chapter of the story. And based on the sidebar, there's a lot to get through. You can't see it on the window, though. Real shit, yeah. I can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, we need some portins for Professor Trevally, so she won't be addicted to Volxamortis serum, and also, ... some love potion for Anabi, Draco said resultantly. We have... Well, we have potions class now, Willow said. So let's go. We went sexily to potions class. We went sexily. But Snap wasn't there. Instead it was Cornelio fuck. Hey, what the fuck is... Where the fuck is Dumbledore? Draco shouted angrily. STFU, shooted Cornelia fuck. He's in Azkaban now with Snap and Lupin. He is old and weak and he has cancer. Now do your work. My friends and I talked angrily. Angrily. Can you believe Snap used to be gothic? Vampire asked surprisedly. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention there was a torture scene earlier. I think you missed. I'm not gonna elaborate. That's it, 11. Cornelio fuck shooted angrily. I'm getting Professor Bridge. He stomped out angrily. Me friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly I saw Hagrid in the cover. WTF is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner and he looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, Harfgrift, what the fuck are you doing? He shouted. I looked around, ... Hagrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Draco and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. They do everything sexily. God, you are such a poser. 1. I shooted at Hagrid. Suddenly, I looked at what he was putting into blood. It was amnesia potion. Oh no. Chapter 37. Okay, everybody, I'm going on vacation on the 1st of July, so I'm either gonna end the fic or update it in weeks. Thanks. 1. Oh yeah, in the prep stop Fleming says sorry. Raven, thanks for the help. See ya, girl, after vacation. Ironic or not, I bet it felt so good to write this fic. Yeah, I bet it'd be really fun to write just a crack ship, because you don't have to worry about any of it being good. Oh, man. Draco's point of view, lol. Vampire and I chained Hagrid to the floor. Oh, me fucking Satan, and Abby said. She was so hot. Maybe I could use amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster. But, oh yeah, Satan is like just a different like name for a character. It's not literal Satan. Cause yeah. But you are so sexy and wonderful anyway, Tata, said Vampire. Why would you need it? To make everything go faster, said lol, said Anabi. I wish I was free. Real true. But you won't have to do it with him or anything, will you? I asked Jalossi. OMFG, you guys are so scary, said Brittany, a fucking prep. Shut the fuck up, said Willow. Okay, well, anyways, let's go to Professor Trevali's room. Draco Ebori and I went to Professor Sinister's room. But Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Ridd was. Oh, hi, fuckers, he said. Listen, I got some cool new clothes. I took out the clothes from the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt that said 666 on the back. Black Stilton boots, blood red fishnets, and black corset. Since Satan Voldemort, what they just type? Yeah, basically. Yeah, that is. It is. I have the lo-fi mix in my stream music rotation. It's good. I like it. It's good shit. And it won't get me copyright striked. If that's a problem, I can take it off. But I like it. OMG fangs, I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes in the bag. Okay, Professor Sinister isn't her... What the fuck should we do? Said Draco. Suddenly, he looked at a sign on the black wall. Oh my fucking Satan, I screamed as I read it. On it said everyone... What? On it said everyone Professor Sinister is away. She is too gothic. She is in Azkaban now. I was just surprised I haven't heard it in like 5 years. Fair enough, fair enough. I like listening to it. I genuinely listen to it to get work done. It's good. It's also how I found out about you, fun fact. That's what's the word? My precursor into Lara content was the lo-fi mix. Fucking lost my spot. Yeah. Classes shall be taught by Dumbledore, who is back, but he shall not be principal for now. Sincerely, Professor Rumbridge. OMFG 111, I shouted angrily. How could they do that? Suddenly, Dumbledore came. What the hell are you doing in my office? He began to shoot angrily. The gateway truck, yeah. Basically, came for Vocaloid, stayed for Lara. Suddenly, I saw... Oh yeah, there was a Resident Evil mention earlier. It was just mentioned. That's it. I have nothing else to add to that. Yeah, he began to shoot angrily. Suddenly, I saw Morty McFly's black tin machine. I jumped seductively into it, leaving Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, I was back in Tim. 11, I looked around. It was Professor Slutborn's face. What? I don't know what that's supposed to say. I sneaked around. Suddenly, I saw the amnesia potion on his desk. It was black with blood red pentagrams in it. It was It was the shape of a cross. I put it in my pocket. Suddenly, the door opened. It was Professor Slutgorn. OMG, what are you doing, fucker? He shooted angrily. I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing, I shouted angrily. Oh, sorry, I was just looking around because I thought it was class. You said finally hoping he couldn't see the potion in your pocket. Why did this second change? It's like second person now. Oh, okay, you can go now, said Professor Slutward. You went to the common room after putting on my clothes. Silas, Samaro, and Snap were there practicing Vampires Will Never Hurt You by MCR. Oh, hi you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan? Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. BTW, you can call me Hades now. Suddenly, Satan came. He was wearing a smexy black leather Jackson, black Congress shoes, and a Slipknot t-shirt and black tie. Okay, I will see you guys at the concert, I said, and then I went with Satan. Chapter 38. Author's note. What does everyone think if I end the story and then I add some more to it after a vocation? Oh yeah, and Preps should stop flaming. If you don't like the story, then you can take my quiz. Okay, then you will find out if you are gothic or not. Hades, yeah. Everyone has such stupid names. Satan and I walked to his car. It was a black car with pentagrams all over it. On that license plate was 666, just like Draco's car. I went in it seductively. Stan started to drive it. We talked about Satanism. Lol. He was named after Satan. Cutting, music, and being gothic. The Greek mythology. No, not my gods. Not my little guys. Oh my Satan, Gerard is so fucking hot. 11. Volksamort agreed as we smoked some weed, cause bi guys are hot. They are so sensitive. I love them. Lols, go fuck some bi guy. This is so weird. Lol, I totally decided to commit die when I heard Helena. I said, not to. Okay. I said in a flirty voice, hey Satan, do you... do you know that cure for when people are addicted to Voldemort serum? Well, he thought, I think you have to drink some vampire blood. My current headcanon is that actually a prep girl wrote this out of pure hatred for some annoying goth girl in her class who she secretly wanted to kiss. Yeah. I like that headcanon. It reminds me of those, like, not like other girl memes and then people make them lesbians. I love those. They're great. It just totally flips it on its head. I want fan art of Ebony and that girl Brittany together. The prep Brittany. Of course it's a fucking Brittany too. Suddenly Volksamort parked the car behind a black movie theater. Satan and I walked out. We went into that movie tether there, where they were showing The Exorcist. In it, a boy and a girl were doing it. Suddenly a serial killer came. Lol. Satan and I laughed at the blood because we're sadists. Please, I'm stealing that so I can sleep at night. Understandable. While Satan was watching that movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's gothic black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar there's branded cigar is wild from his pocket and put some amnesia potion in it. I put it back in his black Emily the Strange bag. Satan turned around and started to smoke it. Black clouds with red pentagrams in them started to fly around everywhere. OMG, 111, Satan said, jumping. I gasped because I was afraid he noticed. And Obby, guess what? I knew that the amnesia had worked. Amnesia potion has not been invented yet, so it will not work, he said. What? Wait, I need to process that sentence. They took the amnesia potion from the present spiked this guy's cigar with it, and his response is, "Oh, it hasn't been invented yet. It's not gonna work." This is peak time travel lore. By that logic, Ebony shouldn't even exist. She would just like dematerialize because she wasn't born yet. That's so stupid. This is so stupid. He said, "Too bad, because I wanted to use some on you." Cool. I raised my eyebrows suggestingly, and then ... He took off my clothes sexily, and we started to make out. I took off his shit. This is how you write time travel the right way. Do Control F to see how many times some words are repeated in this fic. I'm pretty sure there's like a fandom wiki. I'm gonna find it. I think I've seen it before. Like there's a whole yeah, my Immortal wiki. There it is. I took this picture actually for the thumbnail. What are you doing, you motherfuckers? They used to have little quotes. Yeah, Dumbledore had a headache, okay. Other names that has all the misspellings. Oh man. Oh yeah, there's a whole quote section. Are there like stats? Oh, there's chapter summaries. My Immortal, the web series, and the film. Oh my god. No way. There's a film. Oh my god. I've seen this one. It's more like an inspired by than a direct copy. It's still it's nice. It's nice. They have a Discord server. Crazy. There used to be, when you would click on an article, there would be something up here, and it would have a random quote from the fanfic. Anyway, back to this shit. I took off his shit. He had a six-pack just like Gerard Way. We Frenched. Excuse me, but you're going to have to leave. Shooted the lady behind us. She was a prep. Fuck you, I said. Suddenly, I attacked her, sucking all her blood. No, 11, she screamed. All the preps in the theater screamed, but everyone else crapped. Because Satan and I looked so cute together. I met your mother on the My Immortal Phantom Wiki Discord. That's so stupid. Can you imagine? Oh, that's dumb. This is so stupid. This is a great idea. I'm so glad I decided to do this. Yeah. They all crapped. This looks so cute together. Satan and I started to walk outside. ZOMG! How did you do that? Voldemort asked in a turned-on voice. I'm a vampire, I said as we went into the car. Seriously? He gasped. Yeah, seriously, I said, drinking some beer. Satan started to drive the car. I smelled happily. It's too bad we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think? Yeah, I said as we kissed passively. Satan parked in a back driveway to that place where Draco and I watched GC for the first time. We went inside where Marilyn Mason was playing and started to mosh, lol. Anti-people, now you've got too far, Jesus Christ superstar, screamed Marilyn on the stage. Marlin on the stage. We did the devil fingers. The devil fingers? Like the rocking, like, horns? Or whatever. That's so dumb. I started to dance really close to Satan. He was so schmexy. He looked at me all emo with his gothic red eyes, and he looked exactly like Mikey Way. I almost got an orgasm. Suddenly Marilyn Mason stopped singing. I would like to peasant X back black X tears X11. What? Who is texting me? Stop texting me. I sang. Oh wait, wrong part. He said, I ran on stage. Lucian, Samaro, Snap, and Hades were there. They started to play their instruments I got on Stag. Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say, I sang. I do not own the lyrics to that song. I almost got an organism. Literally. It's so dumb. I love the misspellings. They're so dumb. Organism emojis in the chat. What was that? I thought I heard something. Yeah, the singing, my voice sounded like a pentagram between Amy Lee and a girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clipped. Satan got an erection. I'm not okay, I sang finally. Suddenly, Lucian started playing that song wrong by mistake. OMFG, one, yielded James. What the fuck? Whoops, I'm sorry, said Lucian. You fucking asshole, James shouted angrily. You guys are such preps, Snap said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, said Sirius. No, he ruined the fucking song, yelled Samaro. You guys stop, I shitooed angrily. But it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samaro took out his knife. OMFG, no, shouted Lucan, but it was too late. James tried to shoot off his arm. And then, I jumped sexily in front of that bullet. No, 111! I yielded everyone, but it was... I'm not okay, it's low-key a genius pun here. I think, yeah. That's really, like, weirdly... yeah, I can see that. Alright. I yielded everyone, but it was too late. Suddenly everything went black. Chapter 39. I am a trolling genius, lols. Disclaimer, I do not own the HP series. I am not... yeah, okay. What? Huh? What am I reading? 2 hours in appreciating the literature. Writing my thesis on this. You should. End crap fic. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this even, like... what am I reading? We love literature up in this, yeah. This is one of the English classics. You have to have read this. So, okay, this is weird. Where was I? Yeah. It says, author's note, I am an extremely immature, pathetic idiot girl. I know. Out of boredom, I cracked this girl's passy for fun. It took less than 8 minutes to do it too. And will probably get in a shitload of trouble. Which I will probably deserve because I'm being a troll right now. Meh. Oh. Oh, like password. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. And I present to you my crappy part of this story. And take note, I haven't even finished reading this fic yet, but I instead skip over to skim chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want. Preps in quotes. Okay, sure. I don't remember this. I, the American retail wearing British vampire Sue, coughed up blood. The role-playing being hacked. Yeah, this... they're really, really, like, going all out. Satan kneeled down beside me. No, don't die. I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry. It's something I had to do to fulfill my duty as the noble Gothic Mary Sue. Satan sobbed. I loved you, Ebony. I love you too. I'll see you in hell. I mumbled, already finding my surroundings fading to black. Bloody Mary Smith suddenly popped in to the room for no apparent reason. She frowned when she realized the room was oddly quiet, but at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed for the healers, Dumbledore, McGoogle, and every single Gothic person she could think of. Suddenly, a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone stared in shock. Her body started to lift ever so slowly, and then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. When everyone realized what was happening, they rushed over to try and rescue the body, but it was too late. The Sue became nothing more than a pile of ashes. It's your PGM Rasputin. Yeah, this... Yeah, it's quite literally what this is. Why? I have some, like, Super Mario sound font covers in my, like, stream music playlist. I think it's funny. Because like, moments like this will happen when people will be like, what the fuck is that? What is that in the background? Best way I've ever seen anyone say see you in hell. Gotta love my girl a Bobby. Yeah, have you seen that meme that's like, sounds penis, see you in hell? It's another good one. So if you don't know what that is, it's basically this meme where like this friend group started saying penis as in like something is good, and then see you in hell as in see you later. So the person had said like, I unironically said sounds penis, see you in hell to the group chat. And that's so funny. I like that. Sounds penis, see you in hell. A loud resounding of everyone's bellowing no filled the room. A flash of white light from the ashes then started to bounce around the room. Everyone cowered in fear and were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth clothes dropped from everyone's body. Author's note, I refuse to explain how the hell that happened. Damn. And in their place, clothes of the characters would normally wear in canon appeared on their bodies. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of the Gothic power, everyone cheered. Everyone started singing Ding Dong the Sue is dead. Well, that is, until all the HP characters realized their true implications of becoming more canon-like again. The characters who were supposed to be dead fell to the floor, their bodies cold and lifeless. Harry and Voldemort started dueling. On the left side of the two, the battle of light side and dark side was reaching a climax. And because the replacement author also likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Okay. Meanwhile, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation. A situation that would live on for all eternity, or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew she had to remain strong. Nothing would ever break her down. She looked down over her pale body and frowned. Where are my emo clothes? She asked herself in confusion. Then it occurred to her. For her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a seagull on it. On the right left, I can't remember, side. Below that, she was wearing a denim miniskirt with a destroyed look on it. Paired underneath the skirt were leggings with a little moose at the bottom. And then Ebony realized on her shoulder she was carrying a pretty bag with an eagle on it that said, "Live your life," written all over the bag. Ebony suppressed the urge to scream, and here she was, decked out in prep clothes to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie and Fitch and American Eagle and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony hastily tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath, it was another Hollister polo underneath. Ebony frowned and looked under her shirt. All she saw was the bra underneath. Dare I point out, it's from an Aerie line, available at American Eagle. Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but to her frustration, it was again another pull-up to replace it. This is unlogical and does not make any sense, Ebony bellowed out in the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement, how hypocritical her words were, seeing how she was practically calling the kettle black here. I don't know what that means. Ebony slit her wrists and mumbled to herself, "Oh me god," and crapfic. Author's note. Oh yeah, if you want to see the original content this chick planned for her chapter, I accessed it through the document manager thingy, which I copy and pasted, so you can read it here. Damn. Author's note. STFU preps, get a lift! You suck! Oh, and from now on, I'll be on vacation in England until, like, August, so I won't be able to write for a while, lols. Thanks to everyone who reviled, except the preps who flammed. Fuck you, MCR rule, 666. This crack section is amazing, I like it. It's her worst fears come to life. I woke up in the Norse's Ofas on the special gothic coffin. Hairgrid was in the bed opposite of me in a coma cause Vampire and Draco had beat him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room. Oh me Satan, what happened? I screamed. Suddenly Volksamort came. He looked less mean than usual. Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard, I yielded. Thou hast not killed Vampire yet, he said angrily. Suddenly, he started to cry, tears of blood, all selective. Volksamort, OMFG, what's wrong? I asked. Suddenly, Lucian, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came. Bloody Mary and Vampire were whiffed in. Everyone was holding black boxes. Volksamort disappeared. OFG, Anabi, you're alive, screamed Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary. What the fuck happened? I asked Dim. Oh my Satan, 11. Am I, like, dead now? I gasped. Anabi, you were almost shot, said Sirius. But the ballet could not kill you since you were from another time. But thanks anyway, said Lucian, holding Oot his arm. I gasped. He had 2 arms. OMG, I can't believe Vampire's dad shot you. I gasped. Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap backed in, said James. Yeah, he was a spy, Sirius said sadly. My voice is going slowly but surely. This is so long. I don't think we're even halfway through this chapter. Oh. I have been told that food is here. Okay, I'm gonna finish up this chapter and then I'm gonna go eat dinner. And I'll be back. Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap backed in. Yeah, I read that. And he was such a fucking poser. 2-11, said Lucian. He didn't even know who GC were until I told him. Well, anyway, everyone started to give me presents. I was opening a black box with red 666s. There was a DVD of Corpse Bride in it. On it, I gasped. Mr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated goths. Hey, has anyone fucking seen Draco? I asked gothically. No, Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Wax, said Professor Trevally. He doesn't know that you're better. Anyway, the Norse said you could get up. Come on, one. I got up suicidally. Lucen, Sirius, and Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather and night gun. Under that, I had on a sexy black leather bra trimmed with black lace, and with a matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt and sexy fishnets that kind of hooked onto my thong. If you don't get the idea, message me and I'll tell you. Okay. I put on a black fishnet top under a black MCR t-shirt, a black leather mini with black lace and Congress shoes. I still like that they keep writing Congress instead of Converse shoes. I just imagine like political theming on shoes, like fucking founding father shoes. That's stupid. I left the hospital's wing with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. OMFG, let's celebrate, gasped Willow. We can go see Hose of Wax with Draco, giggled Vampire. Let's go listen to GC and cut ourselves 666. I don't think a thong can say anything on the butt. That's true. Maybe it's like in microscopic writing. Maybe it's like a post-it note on the back of it. Yeah, said Hermione. We opened a common room door sexily, and then I gasped. Draco was doing it with Snap. Oh, a plot twist. He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 on the front and baggy jeans. You fucking prep! We all yielded angrily. Yeah, you betrayed us, shooted Vampire angrily as he took out his black gun. No, you don't understand, screamed Draco sadly as he took his thingy out of space. No shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, said Willow, trying to attack him. You rock, girl, one. I ran suicidally to my room, I sexily took a stake out. And Abby, no! Screamed Draco, but it was too late. I had slit my wrists with it. Suddenly, everything went black again. Sincerely, a non-author who will silently not reveal her identity because she's a coward. P. AKA just a troll with rocks for brains. Alright, that's the end of that chapter. I'm gonna go eat and, like, rest my voice for a second, drink some water. My voice hurts really bad. Yeah, I'll be back. Maybe in like 20 minutes. Yeah, enjoy some background music. See you in a bit. I'm back. I don't know how long it's been. I don't think it's been too long. But anyway, I have had dinner and some water. I feel a lot better. I was getting lightheaded. So. Oh man. Okay, so we're. How much is left? Excuse me. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, this is doable. I gotta finish it. I started a thing, and I gotta finish it. I gotta follow through. My bedtime story is back. Is it like 1 or 2 a.m. for you? Go to bed. You need sleep. We're almost done though. Relatively. Where was I? Anon. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Chapter 40. I'm editing YouTube shorts. Oh no! On the grind, I see. I need to edit so many VODs. Like, just for my own channel, but I've been so tired. I just don't want to. And I haven't been forcing myself to make any. Like, I wanna make some highlight videos of some of my VODs, but I'm tired and I have school. So I just haven't. I need to get back on the grind for real though. Maybe, once I finish up this semester, I'll finally stop procrastinating on it. Well, good luck with the edits. Filthy great. Chapter 40. Lol, someone has taken over my account. Wait, nope, taken my account over. The idiot's note. Well, this is in the dock area. Might as well let the whole world see what the real Tara wanted to show us. Have a nice day. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, Prips. Get a life, you suck. Oh, and from now on, I'll be on vacation till England. Wait, didn't I read this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so like, the hacker, quote-unquote, posted the in-progress chapter, and then the actual artist, quote-unquote, finished it. So it wasn't finished. I'll probably skip over the parts I read then. Sexily to get a steak. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, Prip. Get a life. You suck. Oh, and from now on, I'll be on vacation. Yeah, okay, I read that. He was a spy. Ooh. Okay, so part of it got changed. So there's the betrayal. Inabi, no. Dream Jacob, it is too late. Yeah, idiot's note. Ugh, I know, terrible. But then again, this wouldn't be called the worst fanfic ever if not for the fact that the writing standards meets the level of a day-old fetus. Damn! That's mean. Chapter 41. Author's note. To everyone who keeps flaming this get is lift. I bet you probably don't know how Gerard Way is, or you're all probably preps and posers. Anyway, someone hacked into me account in February and they put up my last chapter, and now there is a new one. I'm sorry for not updating, but I've been really busy. I'm trying to finish the story before the movie comes out. I'm going on vacation for a month. I won't be back until about 2 weeks. OMFG, Draco is so hot in all the pics for the new movie. I want them to put a cameo of Gerard Way, lol. He should play Draco. If you flam, I'll slip my wrists. Raven, you rock, girl. Have fun in England, spelled with an I. So wait, if this is the end of the story, this would be likely 2007. So, which movie would have been coming out of the Harry Potter movies? I'm gonna look it up. Harry Potter movie release dates. Let's see. The first one was 2001. Shit. Where'd it go? Oh, come on. I just want to see where... Okay, there we go. 2007 was Order of the Phoenix, which is movie 5 out of 8. Okay. Good to know. That means little to me, because I forget what... Oh no! OBS! Are we back? We good? OBS said it disconnected. Am I still here? Well, I'm gonna keep going and just hope everything is fine. It said it was back, so whatever. If you flam... Oh, yeah. Okay, I read that. When I woke up, I was in a strange room. I looked around. I was wearing the same outfit I had when is performed with black tears. I looked around confusedly. It was the Norse's office, but it looked different. On the wall was a pic of Marilyn Manson. Just imagine that he is an 80s gothic band too, okay? Cause he is more old than Panic at the Disco or MCR. There was also a gothic black Beatles calendar. Give me a gothic Beatles calendar. I would love that shit. With a picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black clothes. On it said 1980. OMFG! I'm back in Tim again! I screamed loudly. Suddenly, Satan, this is actually Voldemort for photo references. Voldemort was wearing a black leather Jackson, black tight jeans, and fishnet pants. He looked so sexy. I almost had an orgy. OMFG, Anabi, are you okay? He asked gothically. Yeah, I'm okay, for your information, I snapped sexily. OMG, am I dead? Because I remembered I had jumped in front of the bullet from James's gun. I also remember Kring Draco do it with Snap. What? I guess that was when I slit me wrists. I had went back in Tim instead of dying. I know I could go forward in time if I found a time turner or that Tim machine. Oh, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally, as he smoked a cigarette sexily, and the smoke came all over his face. You're a vampire, so you can't die from a bullet. Come on now, let's go see how Harry's dad is doing. Harry as in, like, body hair. I know that real reason I can't die from a bullet is because I was from the future. WTF, James almost shot Lucius. I said, Digoli. I knew that James had been possessed, but I didn't want him wait. I forgot to turn down the BGM, my bad. I look over and see the levels are really high. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know he had a headache. He was under a lot of stress, Satan reasoned evilly. I guess that's okay. I said because James hadn't really shot Lucian. Would win, this girl or the girl that got sold to One Direction? That is a battle for the ages. Should have one of those, like, cheesy YouTube, like, rap battle videos, you know? Where it'll be like, popular character versus other popular character, except it's just that. I would love to see that. Also, I know that Lucian would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside of the Satan. Said, "Oh, OBS." OBS is being mean. Stop. At least it's almost over. I saw a totally sexy gothic bi guy. He had bleached blonde hair with black streaks up to his ears, and he was wearing gothic black eyeliner. Fucking music, it's so loud in my ears. Hold on. The music. There we go. It's working okay at my end. Okay, good. I just keep getting the notification that's like, OBS disconnected. Fucking goddamn. Okay, well, as long as it's fine, doesn't matter. He had bleached blonde hair with black streaks up to his ears, and he was wearing gothic black eyeliner, a black Green Day shirt. It showed it showed Billy Joel with blonde hair since it was the 80s. Black Congress shoes and black baggy pants. He walked in all sexily, like Jared Way in the video for I Don't 3 You Like what? I did yesterday, and you could see a black tear on his face. Like LYK, that woman in that video. Hey, he said, all coiffedly and gothically. Who the fuck is this? I asked angrily because I did not know him. This is Hedwig, 11, said Voldemort. He used to be in Black Tier, too, but he had to drop out because he broke his arm. Hey, Hedwig, I said seductively, even though I was not trying to be. Lol, hi, and obby, he answered, but he ran away because he had hair of magical creature. He was humming Welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. I know that is not 80s, but pretend it is, okay? I love these little author's notes. Bye, I said all sexily. That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend, but we broke up, Satan said sadly, looking at his black nails. OMFG, I can get you two back together, I said, fingering something I didn't know was in my pocket. A black cutie cuddy is what we aim for. Cydio iPod that I could take videos with. These... what the fuck? Does no one else know about them? They kick ass. Okay. Okay, you can forget about your class for now, Hedwig. I'm going to show you something great. I led him to that great hall. Come on, you guys. Lucian, James, Sirius, and Snake. Snake. We're all in the great hall. Lucian wouldn't talk with James because he had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourself, you fucking douche, he shouted at him. Draco is never going to be friends with Vampire now. 1. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samaro, Snape agreed. But I know he was lying, because it had been his fault James had shot Lucian. Be quiet, you guys, I said sexily. Me plan was working out great. Now I could make Voldemort good without having to do it with him. Now Vampire's dad would never die. And, okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start making out, I said. And I started to film them with the iPod. What the fuck? Cool, said Sirius, as Voldemort and Hedwig started to make out sexily. We watched as T-Day started to take each other's clothes off sexily. Samaro, Sirius, Snake, and Lucian all watched because they were probably bi. But I know Snape was bi. Oh my fucking god! Voldemort, Voldemort! Screamed Hedwig as his Glock touched Voldemort's. But suddenly everything stopped as that door opened and in came ... Dumbledore and Mr. Norris! Chapter 42, The Black Parade. Author's note, OMG, that new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snap will be really the same person as Volksamor, because they are both half-bloods, so that will explain why he killed Dumbledore, and he hated Harry. And then Harry will have to die, so Voldemort will die, because he will, what? He is really be a Horcrux. OMG, I hope Draco and Harry get together. That would be so schmexy, won't it? If they don't, then JKR is homophobic. Hamophobic. This is ahead of its time, for real, for real. Turns out she's a different kind of phobic. Thanks for the help with facts. Medusa, you rock. I sat depressedly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snap, and Lucian. Predicted JKR's downfall. Exactly. Oh, this person must have been so disappointed with how the story ended. Those two do not get together. Everyone gets a heteronormative, really bland ending. That's all happily ever after, as long as you're straight. The one character that she retconned to be gay dies. Yeah. So like, the one character that she's like, oh yeah, he's gay, by the way. I just didn't write it at the time. He fucking dies in the series. He's dead. Dumbledore is dead. He died. Yeah. Dumbledore was sitting in front of us cruelly. He looked more young than he did in the future. No shit. He had taken the iPod away and was now listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song. What the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hope he didn't find out that I was from another time. Whatever you do, don't blame Ebony, you jerk, Satan said. Yeah, seriously, she was trying to get Satan and Hedwig back together, Sirius said deviantly. Be quiet, you Satanists. Dumbledore cockled. If you're lucky, I'll probably send you all to Azkaban. If that will teach you to copulate in the Great Hall. He changed the next song on the iPod to a NSYNC song. Suddenly, I noticed something strong about the iPod. It was slowly changing. Dumbledore didn't notice. You fucking poser, I muttered. I bet you've never even heard of GC, James said. I knew what the iPod was changing into. Morty McFly's Tim machine. Insane. Shut up, Joms. Draco's dad shouted. Yeah, shut up, Snake said preppily. No, you shut up, Dumbledore, said Tom. I've had enough of you Satanists in my school, shouted Dumbledore spuriously. Suddenly I grabbed the iPod from him. Everyone jump in before it's too late. I jumped into it, but only one other person jumped in. It was... ... Satan! You dunderheads! Screamed Dumbledore wisely. As we went, I looked around. I was in the Slytherin common room with Satan. I was wearing a black plaid miniskirt with hot pink fishnets, a sexy black MCR corset, and black stiletto boots with pink pom-poms on them. Nope, not pom-poms. Pentagrams. My earrings were Blake Satanist sins, and my raven hair was all around me to my mid-back. Hey, cool, where is this? He asked in an emo voice. This is the future. Dumbledore's iPod that he tried to take away from me was really also a Tim machine, I told him. Cool, what's an iPad? He whimpered. Oh, it's something you use to listen to music with. I yacked. OMFG, cool. Wait, what's a four-letter word? Dirt? What's a four-letter word for dirt? He asked in a sex-app voice. I guess sand? I said confused. I laid confusedly. Yeah, I was just trying to make sure you were the same person. He triumphantly giggled. Huh? Okay. Suddenly some of my friends walked in. OMG, you're fucking alive, said Ginny, wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, and a gothic black from fists to last shirt. I explained to her why I was alive. Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. She was wearing... She was wearing a black corset showing off her boobs with lace all around it and red stripes on it. With it, she was wearing a black leather miniskirt, black boots, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black lipstick. Hey, motherfucker, said Diablo with his red hair. He was wearing a black Panic at the Disco shirt and black baggy pants. Hey, who's that in Ebony? Bloody Mary questioned as she walked in wearing a black t-shirt with red pentagrams on it with lace at the bottom. The red leather pants with black lace and black stilettos. Oh, it's Satan, I told her. She nodded, knowing the truth. Suddenly, Satan started to cry. Are you okay, Satan? I asked concernedly. OMFG, you're from the future. What if you don't like M anymore? 'Cause we're from different times, he asked. No, I still like you, I said sexily to him. Okay, he said reassuredly. I let him listen to Two Teenagers by MCR on my iPod while I was about to go outside. About to go outside to find out some things. I gave Diablo a signal to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPod. I was about to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mini dress with depressing black stripes, white and black striped tights, and red Converse shoes. She was wearing lots of black eyeliner. Oh my fucking god, where's Draco? 111. How did Snap get back here? Tahat, he was in Azerbaijan. There's never any detailed descriptions of anything apart from the character outfits. There's no setting, no atmosphere, just hot topic. The author really wants you to know what their outfits look like. The outfits are crucial information, clearly. There was actually, I saw someone made of, like, fan art of, like, all of Ebony's outfits from each chapter. I'll see if I can find it. So you can truly visualize what the girly pop is wearing. There's a whole page on the wiki just for clothing. That's funny. People 3D modeled her outfits. The My Immortal fashion collection for The Sims? That's crazy. Oh my god. Anyway, I found it. It has all her outfits from every single chapter. Even the bullshit one. What a fucking outfit these are. This is the most iconic one though, because it's the introductory chapter paragraph thing. I also like how in some chapters she describes herself as having red eyes, but then other times they're blue. Headcanon that her eyes just fucking change color. Who knows? It's like those Barbies with like the temperature changing color hair. So your eyes are like that. You just gotta like, I don't know. They have to be wet or something. I mean, your eyes are always wet. If she's especially angsty, they turn red, perhaps. Anyway, let's get back to the thing. Where was I? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, Azerbaijan. Oh yeah, hi Aster. I didn't expect you to show up to one of my streams. Hello. We are almost finished the fanfic. Where was I? I asked sadly. Ebony, I was so worried about you. But I know you can't fucking die because you're a vampire. Snape came back because that girl Brittany freed him. I never liked her. She was a bad student, Trevally said reassuredly. That bitch! 11. Did she also free Hargrid and Lupin? I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep. Yes, they are on the loose at this school. Dumbledore is back. Cornelia is on the way to help everyone. The ancient text, yeah, for real. Tell everyone you see to lock themselves in their common room, Trevally said worriedly. Okay, but where's Draco? How come he was doing it with Snap? I don't know why, but I know he tried to commit die after he saw you almost kill yourself, he said. OMG, that's terrible, I gasped. Satan was still asleep, so he couldn't tell what was going on. Then I said, listen everyone, I have something important to do. In her, everyone stay. With that, I ran out. Good luck, Tara, everyone cried. I like how occasionally she's not Ebony anymore. She's literally like the author's name. I ran sexily down the stairs into that great hall where the portraits around me looked at me scaredly. There was hardly anyone else in the stairs, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, a blue jean skirt, Abercrombie, and pink stilettos. She looked just like a pentagram of those fucking preps Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan. You fucking bitch, 111, I shouted angrily. No, you are totally a bitch. Now Voldemort will, like, totally kill you, she laughed. Crucius 1, I shouted selectively, pontificating my black wand, and she started screaming because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically. No, 1, help me, 1, please, 1. Brittany screamed terrifiedly. The spelling always gave me the impression that this is written in a hurry. It's either that or, like, I think the friend that was helping them write it stopped helping, because the first couple chapters are way easier to read than these later chapters where it's like all like internet speak type spelling. But yeah, it's also was probably written in one take, no rereads. Why bother rereading your stuff? It's always perfect the first time. I put up the middle finger at her. In her hand, I saw da video camera Snape and Lumpin had used to take da video of me. I put the tape of Voldemort doing it with Hedwig onto it. Then I continued to row down the stairs with the camera. When I reached da great hall, I saw Vampire Potter. OMG, Vampira 111, I yelled. We hugged each other happily. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair. Around them were black eyeliner and eyeshadow. That's a crazy way to write eyeshadow. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, leather pants, and Panic at the Disco concert shirt, and his black Congress shoes. He looked more like Joel from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you hear that their song, Da River? It rocks, 1. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. I know, but I'm a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980. So new way I brought Voldemort from he was young with me. Where's Draco? I asked spuriously. Draco? You mean that fucking poser who betrayed you? Vampire snarled with anger in his sexy voice. I know, but we have to find him, I said smartly. Okay, I'll do it then, Harry said angstily. Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, ... all the lights in the room went out, and then ... the Doric mark appeared. Oh my fucking Satan, Harry shouted. I think Voldemort has arrived.
I said anxiously. Fuck, I have to find Draco. 1, I guess we should separate. Okay, Vampire said, disappearingly. Sadly, I ran into the Great Hall. Okay, chapter 43. Author's note, I think after this, I will have about 2 or 3 more chapters. Thanks to all every wooers, not deflammers. If you flammed sis story, then you suck. If you flammed, then fuck you. I walked sexily into the Great Hall. It was... This is so dumb. It was empty except for one person. Draco was there. He sat there in deadly bloom in his black 666 t-shirt and his baggy black pants. He had slit his wrists. I felt mad at him for having sex with Snape, but I felt sorry for him. He looked just like Gerard Way with his red eyes and his pale white face. Draco, are you okay? I asked. I'm not okay, he screamed depressedly. I thought of the MCR song, and I got even more depressed because that song always makes me cry. I gave him a pot cigarette, and he started to smoke it. Oh, Draco, why did you do it with that fucking bastard Snape? I asked tearfully. Draco began to say, but suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris appeared into that room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad me and Snape were freed, said Lupin. Damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for da fucking students, Mr. Norris agreed. Papa Dillum! 111, I yelled, angrily pointing my wand at them. No one! Lupin shouted as chains came on him. Mr. Norris ran away. You fucking perv, I said, laughing with depths of evil and depressedness in my voice. Now you have to tell us where Voldemort is, or I'm going to torture you. I don't know where he is, said Lupin. Suddenly, Satan and Vampire ran into the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan really was. Oh my Satan, we were so worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexily at Draco with his gothic red eyes and contacts, black t-shirt that said 666 on it, and pale skin like Gerard Way. Vampire with his sexy black hair and red eyes, just like Frank Iero and Satan, who looked just like Brandon Urie then. Uri? Yeah, I don't know how to say that. I selectively took the caramel from my pocket, and then, ... I began Frenching Draco sexily. Lupin gasped. Draco began to take all of his clothes off, and I could see his white sex pack. Then Draco took off his clots off too. We all began making out together sexily. I took off my black leather bra, my black lace thong, and the rest of my clothes. Everyone took their Glocks out except for me. I'm a girl, lol. Oh me Satan, Draco, I screamed as he put his hardness in my thingy. Then he did the same thing to Harry. What did he just say 111? It's funny, I like it. Yes, Brandon and Gerard identical. Who is Brandon? Who is this? Brandon Urie. Huh. I mean, he's not bad. He's not bad looking. Gerard Way. I know him. Fucking. I could spell. Yeah. Damn, he's so emo. Haha! Yeah, they look nothing alike. Think you're Panic at the Disco? He sucks. Oh. Yeah, they look nothing alike. I mean, don't most singers kind of suck? Most musicians are kind of bad. Where was I? Did I? Wait. Oh yeah, I was reading this sex scene.
on YouTube.com.
I began making out with Satan, and he joined in. OMS 111, he cried. No, cried vampire, my bad. Oh, vampire, vampire, I screamed. Satan, yelled Harry in pleasure. Lupin watched in shock. We took turns doing torture curses on him because we're all sadists.
Gerard is alright. They made an Umbrella Academy. And they're pretty chill. Nice. Keep hearing that Panic at the Disco is bad. Is a bad guy, but no one ever tells me why. I don't know shit about Panic at the Disco. I know that one song that's like, the bride is a whore. That's all I know. I'm looking at the controversy. I'm not gonna show it. Brandon Urie's controversy explained. New allegations. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Oh my god. There's so many allegations on this website. Wait, I'm not gonna read all of it. I'm just gonna read the headlines. Latest controversy arrive around new SA allegations. Insane. The next headline says, did Brendan Urie use the N-word? Insane. There's a video. I'm not gonna watch it. It's just called Brendan Urie's racist rant. I don't want to hear it. On multiple occasions, he's joked about R-ing fans. He exhibited extremely disrespectful behavior to the LGBT community. Oh, hi, Gorio. He's also under fire for laughing at an ableist joke and for reportedly making sexist comments. We were talking about the lead singer of Panic at the Disco and how he's like really evil apparently. Well, now you know. It's always SA allegations or hates minorities. I mean, yeah, what else are you gonna get like canceled for? But it's true that why are like there's so many like influencers or musicians or something that like you don't have to be just so shitty like that. It's always it's like one or two or three things. Either like they're really bad drug addicts and they die because of that, or they hate minorities, or it's SA, or all of the above in a worst case scenario. That is most unfortunate. At least now I know. I've been educated. It's crazy. Okay, yeah. His wife got pregnant and immediately quit doing music. Several people predicted that. Interesting. Suddenly, ... a big black car that said 666 on license plate flew straight through the windows, and Snap was in it. 11. Chapter 44. We're very close to the end of the page, it looks like. You can't see the cursor bar on screen, but I see it. We're getting close. Author's note. Well, I have nothing to say, but everyone stop glamming, okay? If any gothic people read this, then you rock. OMG, I still can't wait for the movie. 1. Tom Felton is so hot, lol. I hope Harry will become gothic cause me friend told me that he is really emo in this book. OMFG, I'm leaving Dubia pretty soon. Can't wait. This will probably be the last chapter till I come back. That's me car, shooted Draco angrily. But suddenly it was revealed who was in the car. It was Snape. I shall free you, Lupin, but first you must help me kill these idiotic Donderheads, he said cruelly from the car as it flew circumcising above us.
Her aesthetic getting canceled for something unusual. That is a rare ass aesthetic. I don't think anyone gets canceled for things that aren't like a big deal. Not that I've seen, at least. I'm sure there's probably instances out there. Ebony Darkness, Dementia Ravenway must be killed. Then the Dork Lord shall never die. You fucking prep, yelled Draco. He looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony. Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex with him. He's a ropist. He's a ropist. We all put our clothes on quickly except Satan. We were so scarred. But Satan didn't change. Instead, he changed into a man with red eyes, no nose, and gray robe and white skin. He changed into ... Voldemort. 111. I knew who thou were all along. He cackled evilly and sarcastically at me. Now I shall kill thee all. Thunder came in the room. No, please don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly, Willow, Bloody Mary, Diablo, Ginny, Dracula, Fred and Gorge, Hargrid, McGonagall, anyone else? Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucian all ran in. Aurelius laughing at that kind of problematic. Shut up. It was a funny misspelling. Getting canceled for whatever the fuck it not be got going on. You can't cancel me over this stream. These are not my words. I am reading a fan fiction. And I'm not the first one to read this fanfic on YouTube, okay? This is not cancel worthy. If I ever were to get canceled, I want it to be for something funny. That's all I want for controversy. I don't want controversy at all, but if I have to, I want it to be for something funny. Like I shit myself on stream and that's my controversy. Cancel this guy, he shit himself. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I'm losing my brain. It's 8:30. I've been going for so long. I'll keep reading. What is the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked, all angrily, and Voldemort looked away because Dumbledore is the only wizard he's scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly his broomstick came to him sexily. How? How? Volxamort flew above the roof evilly on his broomstick. Oh my goth, Slugborn gasped. Get it? 'Cause I'm gothic? The Dark Lord shall kill all of you. Then you must submit to him. Snape ejaculated menacingly. You ever ejaculate menacingly? You fucking preppy F-slurs? Sirius shouted angrily. I know a four-letter dirt... What? I know a four-letter word for dirt. Cruciatus. That's not 4 letters, dumbass. Screamed Harry, but the sparks from his wand only hit Draco's car. The word sexily has lost all meaning. It really has. It's just like a permanent state of being in this universe. It fell down, snapped quickly, crawled out of it, and picked up the video camera. Oh my fucking god, one! I cried because the video of... Wait. Where's my phone? Oh, I think I left my phone downstairs. Whatever, I'll get it later. I cried because the video of me doing it in the bathroom, the video of me dong it with Draco, and the video of Satan doing it with me. Seeing an abracadabra, what the fuck is going on in this house? If you kill me, then these videos will be shown to everyone in the skull, and then you can be just like that gothic girl Paris Hilton. He laughed meanly. No, I screamed. FYI, I have the picture of you doing it with Lupin. What's she talking about? Lupin slurped as he sat in chains. I saw, too, she was gonna show everyone the picture, Harry shouted angrily. Shut up, 111, Lumpkin roared. Foolish ignoramuses, yelled Voldemort from his broomstick. Thou shalt all die soon. Thank you. Think again, you fucking muggle poser. Harry yelled, and he and Diablo and Navel both took out black guns, but Voldemort took out his own one. You guys are in a Latin standoff, 111, I shouted despairedly. Acto Navel's wand, 11, cried Voldemort, and suddenly Neville's wand was in his hands. Now I shall kill thee all, and Ebony will die. A bunch of ones. He made lightning come all over that place. Save us, Ebony! Dumbledore cried. I cried sexily. I just wanted to go to the common room and slit my wrists with me friends while we watched Shark Attack 3 and Saw 2. I'd do it with Draco, but I knew I had to do something more impotent. Abracadabra! I shooted. Next. So that was the last update from My Immortal that I know of. I hope you all enjoyed that. That's it. Wait. I logged back into this account to laugh at my old fanfiction with my friends. Mainly Neverending Night, the stupid Twilight fanfic I wrote when I was 11. And then saw that you're all still viewing this and commenting on it so many years later. That's pretty amazing. I'm sure the original author appreciates it. Well, bye now, friends. I hope you read something as awful as My Immortal. You never read something as awful as My Immortal ever again. The most infamous fic of all time leaves off on a cliffhanger. And I'm pretty sure that she dies. I think Inabi is dead. Well, that was something. It is just as infamous and weird as I remember. I was waiting for the fucking Back to the Future guy to show up. I was waiting for that. I knew it was gonna happen. Also, I know you saw in the thumbnail if you're here, but this is the thumbnail, and this is my artistic rendition of Miss Darkness Dementia Ravenway. Diva down, for real. Here she is. She's crying tears of blood, as she does. In the background is the beginning paragraph where she introduces herself. Petition to find J.K. Rowling to write the ending. She should. I want to have like that be her like torture. If any of you know Five Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Custom Night, the lore of that game is that the serial killer guy is in purgatory forever and has to relive this night of hell forever. I want J.K. Rowling to just have to read the most insane fanfictions of her shit forever. She has to finish the ending of My Immortal, and it has to like make sense of the established story. She can't just bullshit it. It has to be a faithful ending. When she's in hell, they make her read My Immortal. They transport her to a canonically accurate rendition of this version of Hogwarts. That's where she has to live forever. Taking her punishment in the FNAF Purgatory is just finishing My Immortal. Yeah, basically. Or, even better, just replicate the writing style. Yeah, that too. But imagine she finishes it, but then is forced to write a sequel that has to be at least twice as long as the original, like, book series. That's thousands and thousands of pages. That would be so funny. That's so funny. So dumb. Well, yeah, this was probably my longest stream ever. I started streaming a trilogy. It's gotta be a trilogy. It's gotta be a trilogy. And then she can go on a press tour about it. She can cosplay as Ebony for like book signings. Oh my god, actually I knew someone that dressed up as Ebony once for Halloween one year. It was great. It was so funny. Have you seen how thick Harry Potter books are? She can handle it. That's true. I mean, like, I think Deathly Hallows was like 800 pages. That's a decently long novel. I'm gonna look it up. Deathly Hallows book length. How old is that? Or no, not how old. Yeah, about 608 pages. Harry Potter. How long is all the books? All the books. Approximately 1,000,000 words and roughly 3,400 to 4,100 pages. That's a lot. Thanks for introducing me to this masterpiece. You're very welcome. Lady thinks she's writing War and Peace. It's true. I'm surprised you hadn't heard of it. Well, actually, not really. I think we're on like relatively different sides of the internet. But yeah, this is just this is a very like infamous fanfic. It's like if you read fanfiction at all for long enough, you at least have heard of it, and now you have listened to me narrate the entire thing for like, I don't know, what was this, like 6 hours? I think my longest stream was my last one, like the editing stream, just because that was like 4 hours. That was something crazy. I started streaming at 3 and it's 8:30. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6.5 hours. This is really long. Goddamn. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna end it, and I'm gonna chill the fuck out. I was basically never into fanfiction. That's fair. I wasn't either. I only got into it more recently because I watch Coley Does Things, and she made fanfiction seem way more approachable, and not like you're just ew, cringe, terrible for liking or reading it. So now I read it. I was very much like, I grew up with the idea of like, oh yeah, OCs and fanfiction is cringe and bad. I was on that side of the internet of like people making fun of harmless fun. And that's lame. Boo. We don't like that. We don't like that here. Cringe culture is dead. But yeah, so I do have a stream coming up when the 8th, which is this Sunday. I'm gonna be doing a Magma stream with a couple other small VTubers, hopefully. There's a few people that still haven't responded saying if they're cool with the date and time we picked, which I'm totally okay with. Totally fine with that. Anyway, so if everything goes according to plan, I'll be doing that. But otherwise, who knows when I'll stream next. I didn't think it was cringe, but I don't enjoy non-canon things that much. That's understandable. I like it because, I don't know, it's just fun. Especially if I like non-canon ships, which is like most of them, then I can see someone like represent it in their own writing. And I think it's really cool. Plus, I've stumbled upon some really good stuff before. Like, there's this fiction or story I'm reading at the moment that's still ongoing. I love it. It's amazing. It's like a lot of content that doesn't actually have to do with the original in my head, and my brain kind of turns off. Yeah, fair enough. I try and treat it like its own separate little kind of zeitgeist, if that's the word, like its own separate little universe. I don't know. I think it's fun to expand on it. Also not much of a shipper, Lamau. I only do it for the bit. Understandable. I mean, there are fics out there that aren't all romance-based. It's just that's what I tend to gravitate towards, because it's easiest to find. It's easier to search via AO3's like tags for ships and find things versus like just the platonic pairings and hope you find something good. Because sometimes I'll be like, man, it'd be a cool idea if someone wrote about this concept, and then I don't know how to search for it, and I don't want to write it myself because I don't feel like it. And writing is really hard. So I don't know. I've written a couple fan fictions. Every now and then I get emails from AO3 being like, so and so gave your thing kudos. I'm like, wow, why are you still reading it? Stop. But thanks, but stop. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna go. Gonna drink some water. Thank you guys for coming. This was really fun, actually. I didn't expect so many people to show up or for it to be this long, but yeah, I will see you guys Sunday, or if not, whenever I stream next. So, bye bye.